without further ado, I'm going to take you to the map. Hey, so welcome to the Sword Coast. This is the Sword Coast. You have all traveled this place quite significantly. You know roughly your area. I think some of you in your individual stories getting to where we are going. You know that most of you started towards Neverwinter and have been traveling down the Trebor Trail, which is this road going down here. You have all individually, and we'll get to the introductions in a sec, but you've all made your way to Fandlin, which is just down sort of towards the south by here. And
Are we supposed to be able to see where you're saying down by here?
Oh, can you not see the circles?
I can.
Yeah, so if you hold left click, you can like make circles. Can you see that?
Do it again?
Have you zoomed out?
There we go. Yeah, it's because I was trying to zoom with, move it with the left click, not the
so
right click. There we go.
On the right hand side, there's like a plus and a minus, just minus all the way out, really.
Doing all right.
It's so fucking annoying.
Okay, boys.
I'm learning.
It's every time you go to a map, it'll be like zoomed in way too much for what you need.
Okay.
Just know that you'll just need to swap it. Okay.
Yay.
So, I'm going to start with a curse.
Oh fuck.
So, after your rest, you've gotten yourself together, you've gotten your plan all worked up, and you know what you're doing. You head back downstairs to the downstairs of the inn, and you notice it's a little bit more full than when you came last night. But this time you do notice that from all the humans that you've seen, there is someone different in the tavern this time. And you look over and you see a tiefling sat with a nice big bowl of stew, just enjoying his meal. And Yorkie, would you like to describe your character?
Yeah, so he's a red-skinned tiefling, mid-30s, quite a sharp, angular face, a little bit gaunt, devilish grin. His eyes have like sort of like a low orange glow to them, a bit like embers of a dying fire. He's got short, charcoal-coloured horns that sort of curl back a bit. Just above his brow. He's got two notable scars, one that kind of just goes over his left eye and another one that sort of just sits above the brow, sort of by the temple. He's got sort of like shoulder length black hair. He's in like a loose curl. Quite a long sort of like pirate-esque flamboyant coat that's like, it's almost like a really dark sort of like dusk purple. And the two most notable things are probably he's got like a gilded card, like playing cards deck box on his belt, and then he's also got like a little golden amulet on attached to like sort of the lapel of his jacket.
Perfect. And Yogi, you do notice that this an elf, unlike what you've ever seen before, sort of comes downstairs. Again, everyone you've seen so far has been a human, so this is a very interesting discovery as this person comes in. And Curse, would you like to describe your character, please?
So my character is sort of grey, obviously with elf ears, is wearing a mage robe and a mage hat, carrying a dagger. Well, as a holster for a little dagger and a little walking stick. He's very, very old, very, very saggy, and he has a kind of blank look in his eyes, very somewhat like someone who's dead would have, but then very, very kind of greenish outline around the pupil as well. There's little bits of light, green light, around his chest, and yeah, he's just kind of hobbling in.
Perfect. What would either of you like to do in this situation?
Would you like to go
to breakfast, to be honest?
Who's going first, sorry?
You go first.
My character. I think I'll go.
Roll for it.
So I would probably still just get a table by myself. So I'll order breakfast from the wait staff and just sit by myself and order something to eat.
Lovely. Yoki, would you like to do anything with this new elf creature coming into the room?
I'm gonna turn over to the barkeep. I'm just gonna be like, is it normal to see something that's just been dug up coming in for food?
Well, not that normal, no. To be honest, you two are the most unusual folk we've seen for a while.
Lovely. Then I'm just gonna go back to eating my food whilst kind of keeping an eye on him because he looks like a walking testicle.
Whenever he said that as well to the bartender, I kind of just look over and just like, and then I get back to eating again.
Great, okay. So you both sit and you have your nice big bowl of stew. The stew is nice and warm and it really tastes homemade. It's not the best stew you've ever had, but you know it's been made with care, and you know it's fresh and it's homemade, and it nicely warms you up. And yeah, so you both have finished your food. What would either of you like to do now? Let's go with Yorkie first. What would you like to do?
Do I have anything smaller than a gold piece? Is there conversions in this?
No, I'm kind of taking out the silver and copper. We're just going to use gold as like the kind of standard. Just similar like Baldur's Gate 3, where gold is just your currency.
Yeah.
I'd like to leave one gold piece as compliments to the chef.
Lovely.
And then I'd like to look around, see if there's anyone doing any sort of games of cards or anything like that. Any games of chance, dice cards, anything like that.
Yeah, perfect. So across in the sort of opposite corner for you, there is two older-looking men who seem to be playing sort of a card game.
Can I go over and join? Can
Absolutely.
I ask?
Yeah. So yeah, you go over to them and you they sort of look up at you again with a little bit of confusion. They're not normally seeing tieflings in this area, and obviously tieflings are more associated with devils and demons than they'd like to be. So they are a bit skeptical as you approach.
Okay, and I would like to say to them, what time of day is it before I say this? I didn't actually ask that first.
It's like morning time. It's probably about like 9-10.
Good morning, gentlemen. Apologies. Startling appearance, I know. Don't worry. I'm not here to play for your souls, as the stories might sort of convince you I would. I'm wondering if you've got room for another at your table. What's the buy-in? Like 2 gold, 3 gold?
So they look at you, and one of them goes, both Sharon looks at each other. It's 5 gold, 5.
Can I roll to see if they're trying to play me?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an insight check.
So it's passive insight. It says it's 10, so it's just a roll on that. Don't add anything, isn't it?
So on the list of skills you've got, it'll be insight.
I don't know what any of this means. Because I'm having to have it small so I can capture the map as well, so everything's kind of just shrunken. Yeah, it says sensors passive insight at the bottom. I'm trying to figure out how I would check. Sorry, I'm learning.
Yeah, no stress.
So where would you say it would be? Sorry.
I'm dead.
So on your skills list,
yeah,
where it'll say, hold on.
Aha, skills there. Insight is +0 to insight. I just roll a d20 and take the straight number.
Yeah.
Let's do it. That is 12.
12. So you don't really know. You don't think he's lying. You have no reason to believe he's lying.
I'll accept the buy-in then.
Cool. All right. So we are going to play the game. I haven't actually got a proper card game rules set yet. I apologize. But what we can do is I'm going to roll a D100 and I'll see sort of the outcome of this this game. Are you going to try?
I'm going to cheat.
Sort of do anything?
I'm going to cheat.
So roll me a sleight of hand check, please.
So that is whatever I roll plus 4. That is 9 plus 4, 13.
Lovely. And they do not notice.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, you midway through the game, you sort of swap out a couple of the cards for your own cards.
May I also make a perception roll against it as well?
So are you watching the card game?
Yeah, from a distance. Yeah.
You can give me a perception check with disadvantage because it's nice and close up.
With disadvantage, where is the disadvantage button on this? I guess I just rolled twice. Oh, that's 11. So it's definitely going to be worse. So I don't notice.
Oh.
Damn it.
All right, so yeah, Yorkie, you manage to swindle these two people and gain yourself an extra 10 gold.
Nice one.
They put their 5 gold buy-in each, and they immediately, as soon as they've handed their gold over, they both immediately get up and leave. They're like,
I was going to buy them both a drink for the pleasure. That's a shame.
They sort of like slam their stuff down and they just storm out of the tavern.
Perfect. I love it.
Curtis, what are you doing in this time?
I'll probably walk over and introduce myself to the strange tiefling who just won a card game.
Nice. Do it.
Hello there, young lad. How are you today? I see you won that game of cards there.
Bloody hell, you're a strange-looking oddity, aren't you?
Sure. I've been around every corner, so I have, you know.
What can I do for you, good sir?
What brings you to this town, interesting fellow?
I'm a tourist. I'm going to Neverwinter on holiday. I hear they have the best market days.
Yogi, roll me a deception, please.
Imagine if that was actually just what my backstory. I just love a farmer's market.
Just going on, Ollie Bubs.
13 plus, it says deception check, plus 6 and 19.
19. Yeah, cool. Okay, carry on.
Prepare to be surprised then, young whippersnapper.
I can't wait.
It wouldn't have anything to do with the board outside, with the adventurer's notice board outside, would it?
I'll be honest, I've not even had a look at it. I was just genuinely passing through. I'll be gone in the morning. Why? What's on this board outside?
Oh, nothing. If you're out to see a farmer's market in Neverwinter, I shan't bother you anymore. Have a lovely day.
Please, sit down. I've just come in to some gold, actually. Let me buy you a drink. You can tell me more about this adventure that's on the board outside.
Well, now that you've mentioned free alcohol, my legs do feel a little bit more weary than usual, actually. I guess I can have a quick seat. Yes. My name, Sonny, is Grandalf Saggins. A pleasure to meet you. And yours?
Pleasure. My name is Valen, good sir.
Nice to meet you, Valen.
And you as well. I'll get those drinks.
People sometimes call me Grandalf or Granny.
I won't be.
You can call me whatever pleases you most.
I will call you Old Coot. Let me go see about those drinks.
People often call me that as well.
And then I'm gonna go to the bar and I'm gonna ask for the 2 drinks and I'm gonna say that old man over there is gonna put it on his tab.
I hear him say that, by the way.
Give me a Chris. Give me a perception check, please.
I'll let him do his first if you want, rather than you having to add things at once.
Oh, fuck off. Come on. 4, 8. I got an 8.
An 8. Lovely. Yorkie, give me a deception check.
Deception
please.
check. Go
Useless
on, be
elf.
kind. That is 19 plus 6.
19. Yeah, so the bartender sort of looks at you and goes, oh, yeah, I'll add it to his tab, no problem.
Perfect, thank you very much.
And he turns and not too long later just puts two tankards of ale on the bar.
This is not going well for me at all. I'm already not fucking too good.
So please tell me more about this this sign on the board. I'm very curious.
Oh no, I am just an old adventurer looking for ways to get myself around, I guess you could say.
That sounds oddly sexual.
It might be.
Right. Carry on.
But it's not that kind of a board, let's be honest with ourselves. So I'm just a poor old wizard just looking to get down to the business and make some coin, you know. With very little to my name, it's a necessity, so it is. Would you know of anything around the area that might require my particular set of skills?
Unfortunately, not good, sir. Like I said, I only came into town this morning, and I'm only staying for one day. I've not even learned the name of the town yet. It was just I saw a building, I saw an inn, and I thought, bugger to it, why not just get a room while I'm here? But I'm sure I can help you find someone.
Something like that. I don't know. I saw a sign, but I could barely read it with my old eyes.
All I know is the stew is good and the beers are cold. That's enough for me.
I'll take a good drink of the drink.
Nice.
I'll get up and I'll be like, well, I will see you on your way then. Thank you for your graciousness.
And you take care.
And then I'll walk out.
And I'm gonna slowly follow behind because I'm curious about the weird old man.
Well, I'll hobble out.
All right. So don't forget to zoom out of this map because you'll be zoomed right in. Cool. So this is the town of Phandalin. You've had your introduction to this town before, but in case you have forgotten, for the audience ahead, I guess. So nestled in the rocky foothills of the snow-capped Sword Mountains is the mining town of Phandalin, which consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings, and there's crumbling stone ruins surrounding the newer houses and shops, showing that this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Phandalin's residents are quiet, hard-working folk who come from distant lands and distant cities to find a new life amongst the harsh wilderness. They are farmers, stonecutters, blacksmiths, traders, prospectors, and there's children around. It's got no walls. It doesn't seem to have any sort of garrison or army itself. But you can kind of get the sense that the villagers themselves would be able to hold their own should the need arise. Visitors are welcome in Phandalin, particularly if they have coin to spend or news to share. There's the Stonehill Inn at the centre of town, which is where Yorkie and Curse have just come out of. And a couple of doors down from the inn, posted outside the town's Master's Hall, is a job board for adventurers. So, Kirsty, you have just left the inn here, and Yorkie is following shortly behind.
So I'll probably go to the said adventuring board to see what
Go to the adventuring board. Fantastic.
If I'm sort of following him, do I need to roll a stealth check for this?
Are you sneaking behind him? Yeah, give me a stealth check.
Kind of like following loosely behind because I feel like there's more to him. Yeah. So stealth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That is a 7 plus 2, 9.
A 9.
Not great.
Ooh, not great. So, Curse, you very clearly see this tiefling just fumbling behind. As you leave the tavern, you open the doors, you walk out, and you take a look around, ready to go to the adventure. You walk through a little bit, and you just blatantly hear the door slam shut way later than you close it, and you sort of turn around, and you just see Yorkie just trying to play it off cool, just just
He
stood there.
leans on a barrel with a cup or something and knocks the cup over and the barrel as well.
Absolutely, just tragically trying to get
I mean,
out
it's
of this
better.
place.
I was
to
just
be
thinking
healthy.
behind a lamppost like that.
So you have seen him, so it's up to you if you want to confront him about that or not.
No,
However, before you sort of react to that, at the at the job board, you can see ahead of you. There is a half orc standing there. He just looks like he's arrived at the notice board himself. Mateo, would you like to describe your character? We're finally getting Mateo in. I'm so sorry. I was hoping you guys would be straight to the job board.
Indeed, welcome, adventurers, to meet Tater the brilliant half-orc scholar barbarian extraordinaire. 6'4", large green skin, long black beard intertwined with twirls of grey. In his late 20s, sick of the typical barbarian warrior lifestyle, I pursued intellect and the pursuit of knowledge. As you can see, I have brilliant glasses, a long flowing beard, and a lovely mustache to boot. And that's his Tater. Large green skin, deep set, azure blue eyes, all for the service of knowledge.
Perfect. All right, so yeah, Kirst, you notice this half-orc who has just sort of stepped towards this adventuring board just before you get there yourself.
Oh, there, young lad. Oh, to be in one's youth. Oh, such a fine privilege. Could you grab me, that little paper slip that's on the adventuring board there? I am so enfeebled, I just cannot reach it.
Well, you'll have to be more specific. Which of these many fine jobs would you like?
There are currently 3 quests on that board.
I've always been a little bit of a middleman myself. Could I take the one on the right, please?
Certainly, the one on the right. I grab it and I hand it to him. Can I perceive what it says as I'm handing it to him?
Yeah, so the one on the right will be this one here.
Mermaids.
Can you see that?
Ah.
Lovely.
I feel like I shouldn't be able to see that.
Nope. Oh well, yeah.
Yeah,
But
it's
I mean,
right.
it's the fucking quest. I don't care. Just you can see it. Okay, he's there. So that's the note that Mateo hands over to August.
Here you are, old man. Tell me, what is thy name?
Oh, very polite of you to ask, Sonny Jim. My name is Grandolph Saggins, famed wizard who helped the Underdark in a very, very rough time.
Can I just, while he's telling
the...
his life story, just walk up and just take the piece of paper without him noticing and start reading it?
Yeah, give me a
Lovely
sleight
to
of hand
meet you,
check.
Randolph. After all, I shall
Oh,
be
that's
distracting you while you're...
6.
Oh, I'm not that good of a distraction.
Oh wait, no, sorry, it's not 6. It's 8. Sorry.
Either way, so Chris, mid-sentence, in your hand, as you just sort of feel a tugging on the piece of paper, as if someone behind you is pulling. You turn and you just see Yorkie once again, just in plain sight, thinking he's hidden, just going, trying to pry this piece of paper out of your hand.
Can I use my dexterity to kind of sheath the paper up my sleeve or something like that?
You can snatch it back off him. Sure, give me a just give me a dexterity saving.
Right, where are we? Dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 10.
10. Well, you beat a sleight of hand check anyway, so you do, as Yorkie's tugging on this piece of paper, you sort of just take it back off of him and hide it.
Alright. So, as I was saying, I helped in the Great War of the Medallions a long time ago. maybe you've known of it. And what is
Nathan,
your
would I know
name,
of
young
it?
sir?
Pardon?
Nathan, would I know of the War of the Medallions?
Roll me a history check.
Like, roll history. All right.
He started telling his life story now because I don't have the piece of paper. I'm just sulking, just like. Oh.
So you've heard of the War of the Medallions, and you know just some minor details about it. You don't know the full ins and outs of it, but you know the story of Lendermere and was it Furiolo, who took a medallion to a place to destroy it. It's kind of like, you know, the rough details, but not quite everything in its entirety. It's from a different realm. So because you've studied a lot and you've read a lot of books and lore, you've come across some minor details about it, but you don't know the ins and outs of this old war.
So you're a realm traveler, you. Excellent. Well met, well met. I am Tata the Brilliant.
Very to meet you, Tata the Brilliant. Maybe sometime I can educate you on the Great War, and we can revel in tales of others as well. Yes.
Certainly. Perhaps we can write it down so I may read more about it.
Aye, bye.
Aye, bye. Okay. Yorkie, what would you like to do while they're after you've just failed robbing an old man?
I'm just gonna sort of like for a minute just start when you're watching tennis, just back and forth. And then I'm just gonna get bored. I'm just gonna go pick another one. I'm just gonna go get another one of the notices off the board.
Yeah. So there are 2 more quests left on the quest board.
Right one.
Recommend the one in the middle.
You've taken the one in the middle.
So these
Are left or right this time?
These are the other 2 quests that are on the board here. So we've got there is kind of rock gnomes that need well, they might have some. So if you read these quests, you're gonna start. You'll start to gather some facts that are going on around the place.
Orcs, well, certainly I would be able to handle that one more readily.
Oh, apologies, that's the wrong one. You said that then, and I was like, the fuck? No, it's not. Yes.
Mateo now has a half orc. He's just like, what's an orc?
Sorry, this is very hard to read on this.
I have
screen.
never heard of
There we
such
go.
a-
What's no? There's no
Oh, it
paper.
must
with
be
orcs
faded.
there.
I must have gotten drunk.
So, Mateo, did you ask my character who he was?
So yeah,
Yes,
Mateo,
sir.
you now also
Companion.
notice this tiefling who you assume that these 2 know each other because all you've seen is this tiefling try and take the paper off the old man, and you kind of just assume that maybe they have some sort of relation with maybe a carer or something like that, because he seems to be trying to help him by holding this paper for him. So you kind of just go, yes, these guys know each other.
That's exactly.
Is this your ward?
This is my grandfather. I apologize. He's a little bit crazy.
Give me a deception check.
Well met.
I was going to say, let me go in.
Mateo, give me a passive
Considering we're
insight.
different races. Oh, that's good. That's a 19 plus 6. So that's 25.
Yeah, I got an 11 insight. So.
Yeah, you believe him. You believe what he's just said.
Could I interject and say, if I had a grandson or son of any kind, they would be a lot more polite than this one.
Oh, Grandpa, you're getting confused again. Let's get you home. And I'm going to try once more to try and get that paper. I'm going to hold his hand while I say, Grandpa, let's get you home. I'm going to try and take that piece of paper just once more. I need another go. Because he went up his sleeve, didn't it? So hold his hand, just sort of like reach up it.
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check.
Come on, be better. 18 plus 4, 22.
And Chris, give me a perception check, please. Yeah.
Is it
Just do perception check.
perception?
Because he's stolen from you before, so you're kind of able to. You're kind of on the lookout now.
So wait, do I roll with advantage then, or do I just roll?
No, it's rolling me a perception. Otherwise, it would normally be your passive, but because you're kind of
I rolled
looking.
shit again, so I got 6. So
So yeah, Yorkie, you do manage to slip this this quest card out of his pocket.
Perfect. My turn to read it now.
So I'll bring them all up for you all to read, because then you've had all 3 of them.
I'm not even going to hide it when I read it. I'm just going to like stop holding his hand, just like, okay.
I think that going to find some magical items would be quite intelligent.
Which one?
So those are your 3 quests that are on the board.
Okay. So it was the Umbridge Hill one that you got initially, wasn't it? Was it the one with the
Dwarven Excavation is the one that Yorkie currently is holding in his hand.
Okay.
And then the other 2 are still on the board at the moment.
I shall take the Gnomengarde quest.
Yeah. Are you hiding it from the others, or are you kind of...
No, I have no need. If they try to take it from me, I shall simply break their hands.
I'm just going to... Well, I'm not here looking for work, so I'm just going to be like, oh, that's boring. I'm just going to give it back to Grandolph Saggins.
I will take it back and I will give the dirtiest of looks to him. Like I am ready to go.
Yeah, you're also kind of just like a bit shocked that he had that because it was in your pocket.
Just give him a cheeky wink back.
Yeah, he's just handed you something that you 100% know is in your pocket.
And now I'm going to look at Mateo, because we've not interacted yet.
Wait, I thought I had the dwarven.
You told me that's your
one.
grandfather.
That's what. That's what he stole from you.
Oh, sorry, my name is on the. Yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna kind of lean, trying to look cool and be like, and who is this tall, refreshing glass of muscular intelligence?
There we go.
I am Tater the Brilliant. And who might you be?
Your wildest dreams.
Oh.
My wildest dreams are filled with knowledge I do not understand.
In that case, I'm definitely not them. I'm not academic in the slightest. How about a game of cards?
Yorkie, give me a performance check, please.
One seeking knowledge.
That is, not good. That's a 2 plus 6 at 8.
Yeah, so Mateo, you are very unimpressed by his flirting there. So as he says, it's like everything you've been looking for, and he's he really stumbles over his words. The cough is part of it, yeah. And he really doesn't woo you with that.
Yes, Ball Saggins. Pursuit of knowledge is indeed my quest.
Well, I wouldn't trust that one. He just walked out on his tab at the inn. Ridiculous. He's always doing this. He's really embarrassing.
Do I hear that?
Oh, Grandpa.
I am shooting some daggers right now.
You are within earshot, so yeah, you do overhear what he's saying. Elfie is you just hear this plain as day.
I'm gonna turn to the brilliant orc. I'm bad with names. Tater. Oh yeah, okay, so that's easy enough to remember. Okay, grand. Tater. And I'm going to be ask him, do you know much about death?
All right.
I've known death for many years.
No. Do you know anything about books of death?
Book of Death. I recall. Need another history check.
Yeah, go on.
Oh wow.
Nice. Yes,
I recall reading something of death.
You also recall reading the literal Book of the Dead, which is just everything that you need to know about the afterlife and being dead.
Ah, the Necronomicon. Right, a delicious read it was.
Ah, you've read the Necronomicon. Ah, interesting, interesting. I too study death. It is one of my life's ambitions. What was I going to say? Shit. Perhaps we should venture together for these quests. Maybe we can learn more about one another and our histories. If this other chap would just leave us alone, of course.
Oh, I'd almost invite him along. He seems a useful fellow.
I've got one question. Are you good in a fight?
Debatable.
Am I good in a fight?
Are you good in a fight? I'm not challenging
Would you care to test that?
I'm not challenging you. Unless you want to do it vertically and horizontally even and naked, in which case maybe. But for now, I just need to know, if there was someone running at us right now, could you kill them?
Hey, Nate, do you mind if I pick him up?
You can try. Yeah, give me a strength check, and Yorkie, give me a strength. Are you gonna allow him to pick you up?
I'm just gonna sort of stand there perplexed. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it happen.
Give me athletics, actually. Sorry.
You saw your good roll and decided
Thank you,
to
that
deny
actually
it.
changes things.
Mm-hmm. Is that 21? Yeah. Oh, 17.
That's the 17.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you sort of grab him. How are you grabbing, like under the arms and lifting him like a child, or?
Daddy?
I figured I'd lift him up like a cat. I just lift him up by his neck and hold him.
Oh well,
Yeah.
this is humiliating.
Brilliant in name, brilliant in strength, I see.
Well, question: do I know where they're going yet on this quest that Mateo's picked up? I won't, will I?
Not yet. No, I mean the other two quests are still on the board, kind of at the moment, and you gave back the dwarven excavation.
I gave
quest,
back that one, yeah.
You gave it back. So you read it, so you know what it says, and the other two are still on the board. So, but they haven't actually decided where they're going yet. So you don't know. You don't even know where they're going.
Okay, well that's what I'm going to be my question. Well, where are you planning on going exactly?
I figured we would pursue the knowledge
Thou
and find
shalt
magical
not
artifacts.
ask. Sorry, I got in there a bit late.
Just to let you guys know, because Mateo is over the pond, there is a slight delay. So when there is a little bit of a pause, Mateo can could still be speaking. So you do overlap occasionally. No problem. So Mateo, what was your response to you? Okay.
We lost Mateo altogether.
Oh, we lost him. He does be frozen.
Oh, he's back.
There he is.
We go.
We got him.
Sorry, I had my thing on active push to talk. So I figured we would go after the magical artifacts.
Excellent. And what did you say, Kirst?
Oh, well, I was speaking to Jorgen's character, and I was like, "Thou shalt not ask."
I wonder what that's a reference to.
So, yeah, you shout that as Mateo, as Tater says, "Oh, we're going to do the Gnomengarde quest," and you just go, "You shout!" at the exact same time. Yeah.
Well,
Unfortunately, Yorkie has not read.
if you're going
I need
away
to write
from
down the names.
Neverwinter, I will gladly come with you. You see, there's some people there. I owe them a bit of money. It's a little bit of a thing. But if you're heading away from Neverwinter, I would love to join you. Especially if you can walk in front of me in really tight pants.
Away from Neverwinter, you say?
Not you, you decrepit. I mean, not you, Granddad. Him.
Seems you are not fond of your grandfather.
He's at that age when he starts to cause problems, you know, forgetting I'm there, denying we're related, being a different species, the usual.
Ah, good. I love people who cause problems.
That's concerning, but that means we'll get along. I'll tell you what,
Come then, let us away.
I just need to nip to the tavern, pick up my stuff, and I will meet you on the crossroads out. Deal?
And don't forget to pay your grandfather's tab. It's quite rude.
I am not doing that, that's his job. Good day. And I'm going to saunter off back over to the tavern.
Lovely.
What a very considerate grandson you have.
Not my grandson. He's a insubordinate little tiefling. I am an elf. We are very different.
Ah, that does sound
Can't you
like a
see my
father.
skin? And my
I
saggy
can, yes.
face? And how
To be fair,
old
all
I
those
am?
with pointy ears look the same to me.
That is a little bit concerningly racist, but I will not say anything.
You just did.
Oh, in my older years, I've been beside myself. I'm very sorry. I'll try to keep my mouth shut from now on.
Okay, Yoki, would you like to do anything else?
Have you any books on
grab your
this
stuff?
racism?
I'm going to just go up to my room. I'm going to get the extra gold that I stashed. My bag with the rest of my stuff in, because obviously I only had my little pouch of gold on my dinner.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to sort of head back out. I said there's like a crossroads. I'd meet him at like a crossroads. Is there any distinctive crossroads on like a road out of town?
So where are you guys planning? You going to Gnomengarde?
Nom.
I believe so.
Okay.
I am honestly following Tater, so I am. So
Lovely. So
Brilliant. You are quite
Yeah,
wise to
brilliant.
follow the brilliant. In the
Lovely.
meanwhile, if you have any books on racism, I would be happy to learn more about the subject. Perhaps I can learn more terms.
You kind of get over to there is a couple miles out of town. There is a split in the road, and do you guys want to wait for Yoki? Are you gonna leaving him?
I'm happy to leave him, to be honest. My character is happy to leave him.
Zeta?
I'll wait. I always need extra help in a fight.
You'll wait. Yeah, cool.
Just because I'm sprinting up the road behind him, no, like being Bilbo Baggins in The Hobbit. Just like, I'm going on an adventure. Like that kind of vibe.
Come along, Sam.
So I'm just gonna quickly pop to the toilet, and then we'll carry on. But yeah, you all of you kind of group up at this crossroads, ready to go to Gnomengarde. I think I should be able to send you
While
I think I'm able to send you the
Yeah, while you're new to the loop, I'm just going to go fill my drink up again.
yeah. Do you want to take 5? Well, it'll take a couple minutes, just go pee and do anything you need to do. And I will be... So, it's a little bit of a travel to get to Gnomengarde. You travel on the road for about an hour or so. Probably about 2 hours if you go on a natural pace. And we will arrive at Gnomengarde. So, you...
Not wanting to load for me. I don't know about you guys.
Try zooming out. You might be in the part of the map you can't see.
Oh, so it's selected so we can only see a limited amount so far. That's fair enough.
Yes.
I thought it was just
And
an
I will
issue with
reveal the
loading.
maps to you as you-
That's fine. I can do that.
So the way I kind of do parts like this, so you should all be able to individually move your characters. You kind of have free reign to move around. Just let me know if you are moving. It makes it easier rather than doing turn by turn, moving your movement distance and blah blah blah. And then as you move places, if you get to an area that is currently not being able to be seen because it's hidden, I'll reveal the map as we go.
While on the way, can I cast Mage Armor, please?
Absolutely, yeah. So yeah, you're nice and armored up. And I'm going to just do this.
Okay. What do we see, O Dungeon Master of Yore?
All right, so let me just open up. Let me get some music going.
Should we be able to hear said music?
Ambience. It's on roll 20, so make sure your sound's on roll 20.
We should be. Is there a way to...
Can you, the other two hear it? It's just a light wind. It's not like nothing
can hear
too
it.
drastic.
Okay. Or I'm deaf as a post. It could be that.
No, I can hear it. It's just a nice wind.
Yeah, so you follow a stream uphill to the base of a mountain where waterfall erosion has carved out a natural concavity. The roaring waterfall creates a cloud of mist as it plunges into a shallow pool of water, within which rises two small islands covered with 2-foot-tall green, red, and purple mushrooms. Several cave openings overlook the pool from rocky ledges 20 or 30 feet above. The mountain blocks any sunlight from reaching this place, so it's a fairly shady place.
I'm going to let these
I
two
have a
take the
feeling.
lead because I am a pussy.
And I am old, so I too will also allow the strapping young half-orc take the lead.
Be wary. I know not what lies ahead. I sense this may be a perfect place for
Sorry?
an ambush.
Oh.
Am I muted?
No, you're
it
fine.
kind of cut out. a
Yeah,
little
it's
bit.
connection is always over. You're good.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you feel free to move your characters where you would like to explore, etc.
It's all right. I've got your back, young lad.
Trying to see if I can figure out why the
Oh.
audio's not working while I'm here. If I...
Any settings in top right.
Yeah, I'm looking. I can't see anything. I'm just gonna... If I refresh, it's not gonna boot me out, is it?
Shouldn't do. It'll be fine.
See if that fixes it. Not getting it.
It's not wise for the mage to go in front, you know, Sonny.
There we go. I can hear it now.
That's why I'm up front. Why are you keep cutting in front of me?
I am your artillery.
Then get in the back.
You say you're artillery?
That's what she said.
I'm just gonna sort of follow up behind them.
Yeah. Cool. Mateo, what would you like to do? Are you still exploring?
I mean, I figured I'd like to see what's around me, see if there's any natural places for an ambush.
Okay, yeah, give me
I
a...
was just thinking the same, like watching the ridges and stuff.
Yeah, both of you give me a perception check. So you're specifically looking for any kind of...
19 plus 2, 21.
Nice.
I'm rolling
Well,
high
jockeys.
so far. It's because these dice cost nearly £100, that's why.
Fucking hell, Yogi.
Rigged dice, you say? I
So
would
yeah,
like my
you-
sheet of paper
They're
back.
pretty,
I got them
though.
back.
Looking around, I'm going to pop the quest up for you guys as well, so you can keep that with you while we're here. So while you are looking around, you kind of see these ridges along the place here, which have got the cave entrances. You notice they're about 20 to 30 feet above you guys, so you can probably imagine if anyone was going to jump out, it would be from those locations.
So these little... There's like a little path there, isn't there, on the other side of the river?
If you hold your left click, you can make a little circle to show where.
Like there.
Yeah, so that is like It's a narrow slope, so it'll be one at a time. It's a little footpath that goes into the cave entrance just here.
How deep is the river that's next to us?
It's a stream, so it's quite shallow. So it's probably like foot deep, if that.
I want to start sort of working my way over that way then. If that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I forget you can just move them like that, Kai.
Are you coming? Artillery, be protected. Oh, you're going in front now? Okay.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
Who's going in
rush
first?
Me. I'm
Apparently you're
old.
Well, I've only got 2 perception. My perception isn't great, so I'm thinking maybe not me. Fuck it.
And then Scooch aside.
I'm cocksure. I'll go in front. I don't care.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll start slowly scooting my way up that way.
Yeah, so as you get to the top of the slope there, you open up to the entrance of the cave, and you notice it kind of goes straight forward. The cave itself is about 7 foot tall. The cave roof is quite flat. It looks like it's been sort of carved that way.
Is that a little just on my left as we go into the cave? That's another path going up, isn't it?
There's another path going up, so I'll unveil that a little bit more for you.
I would like to sort of like lean against the wall, keep my hand on my cards, and sort of just peek round the corner.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you open up this part, so you can see it's another pathway that kind of veers off to the right into a bit of a room.
Oh. I'm going to sort of cross there, and I'm going to keep watching down that way. Sort of wait for them to go that way. Go that way.
Which way are you investigating? To the north or
yeah,
to
I'm
the...
just going to sort of point them that way.
Yeah.
Do it like a SWAT team.
What is a SWAT team?
They're from this book called Tusk Love. Great reading.
Okay.
Sounds rather rough.
What would you like to do, guys? Mateo and Chris?
I'm waiting for Mateo to go in.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm just waving him on.
Going in? Okay.
As he goes past, I'm
checking my corners.
gonna sort of bring in the rear behind them.
Lovely. So, as you enter the room, it is a dining room, and you notice there's a few little dining tables and chairs dotted around there, a lot smaller than you guys would even be able to sit in. There's sort of a couple of wooden cabinets around along the edges of the room in the corner over here. I'm sorry, I forgot to click. So in the corner here, there's a couple of like wooden cabinets.
One would like to search the cabinets. I want to see if there's things to steal.
So Yoki, you can't see that just yet because you are still at the back.
I would like to wait.
Is there anyone there?
You're met with silence.
Interesting. Well,
Maybe they're
keep
deaf.
on moving.
Now I can see in the room. Now I would like to steal from the cabinets.
Okay, so you open up the cabinets and they are just filled with like dishes and cooking utensils and knives and
Wood
forks.
or at least silverware, or
it's nothing of any value.
That's disappointing. I'll leave it then.
Okay, where are you guys going next?
Yeah, I go up into the next hallway and I check the corner.
Yeah, lovely. So just peering around here. So you can see the cave tunnel kind of takes a curve around, which you can't see any further ahead.
Interesting. Okay. See that, and so I shall go up to the next curve and take a peek around that one.
Okay, so as you get up, there is a wooden door which is closed.
I go up to the door and I knock on it.
Lovely.
Hello? Anyone there?
Yeah, you're not met with any sort of response.
Is the door locked? Can I tell?
You can try it. Yeah, jiggle the handle. It is.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
It is unlocked.
Oh, sweet. Push it open.
Oh.
What?
So,
How light is it in here?
It's fairly light. There's some oil lanterns kind of dotted around, hanging from the ceiling.
We can see clearly then.
Yeah, you can see enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Well enough. Okay, so Mateo, you open up the door.
Oh, well, so it was just open.
Yeah, it wasn't locked. No.
Oh, toilet.
So.
Oh, that's a big ass bathroom, yeah.
Welcome to the
inside
community.
you see.
Fuck.
It is a kitchen, and you see the kitchen is furnished with gnomes in mind. Everything is kind of either close to the floor or readily reachable by pulley systems and things like that. And you notice 5 gnomes, all really busy at work cooking, and one of them's using a poker to stoke a fire. Other one's using a big, complicated press to squeeze oil out of a mushroom. He's putting the liquid into flasks and things like that. One is standing on a table using a mechanical rolling pin to knead green bread dough. And there's some big green mushrooms sort of chopped up nearby as well, so you can establish it is mushroom bread she is making. One of the other males is forming dough into loaves of green bread, his tongue sticking out as he carefully shapes each loaf like a master sculptor. And the last female is teetering on a stool as she stuffs big purple mushrooms into a barrel so they can ferment.
No, I knocked. I didn't mean to disturb.
I realize I'm still all the way back here. Can I just be like, what's happening?
You can indeed, yeah.
What do you see?
With my elven eyes?
If you'd like, instead of passing on the information, we can just establish that Yoki knows this. What I just said, if it's just to make things quicker instead of trying to remember.
Okay.
Do any of them respond to me?
No, they all carry on working. They are really focusing on what they're doing at the moment.
All right. Well, do you know where your masters might be? I'm looking to retrieve some magical artifacts.
Do any of you speak gnome?
I have comprehend languages.
Don't believe I do. I should
So
have
what does
answered.
comprehend languages do?
I can understand any written or spoken language.
Oh, okay,
Jesus,
cool.
that's overpowered. I like that.
So yeah, one of the gnomes in Gnomish turns to you and again, she's very busy, so this is kind of more of a inconvenience for her. She is in Gnomish. She goes, "Yeah, speak to Fiddlestib or Dibbledob. I don't care. We're busy here."
Could you tell me where they are?
That way. And she points sort of south, which the way you've just come.
Oh, okay. Well, good work then. Keep on going, and I push past.
Wait.
Oh,
big
Sonny
balls.
Jim, we need to go down this way.
I want to try and get them to be a little bit more talkative. Obviously, they're quite involved with. They're quite involved with their work. I know, but you do. I don't need words. I'm gonna start doing a magical card show to blow their minds and pull them away from their work.
Give me a performance check.
Right, 1 second. Performance is a +6. Come on, please work. That is an 11 + 6, 17.
Okay, so a couple of the gnomes. So this one and this one and this one, they do sort of turn their heads to look at you, and they're like, "Whoa, that was actually pretty cool." The other 3 just don't pay any attention. They carry on doing what they're doing. You kind of get the sense that gnomes, all these contraptions and stuff they've got, they've created themselves. They are used to things like magic and stuff. Also, you said you're using magic for the card show?
I was gonna have them sort of like glowing and swirling and just looking cool. It's less tricks
that,
and more just like, wow.
Is that prestidigitation?
I don't know. I just wanted it to look cool. Let's say yes.
Okay. In that case, roll me a D100, please.
Oh, you said I'd fucking need it. Right, I've got a D100 in here somewhere. D100 is really, of everything you could have fucking rolled, 1.
A 1.
A 1. Of all the odds. A 1.
So as you start casting magic just to make these cards sparkle and stuff, all of a sudden you disappear and reappear against the wall here.
Oh.
And as you fly against the wall,
Oh, I've pissed someone off on it.
a trail of fire is left behind you as you fly across the room.
Did I do that?
The gnomes immediately, they like a couple of them, they start panicking, and they all immediately run and start like putting cloths down onto the fire and just trying to put out this blaze of on that's been left on the floor since as you disappeared.
Is there water around?
Not in here, no.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Can I stumble back in and just be like, thank you?
So the floor is on fire in front of you here.
Can I just sort of stand in the doorway, away from the fire, and be like, thank you?
You can indeed. So you can't understand Gnomish, but what you do understand is they are calling you some very insulting words as you.
And then I'm just gonna strut back towards Mateo and Kirsch, like, they love me.
Yes, I think. All right.
Out it, Sonny Jim.
Come on, Grandad. It's going well.
Come along, then. We shall go down the path that they told us to go.
To be fair, they did just say back that way. Are we sure it's this corridor?
I don't know. Why don't you go ask them? Oh, that's right. You don't know what they're saying.
I know enough to know they said they adore me and they're going to come to my next show. At least I think that was the
deception check.
I think that was the gist of it. I'm not lying. I'm just confused.
That's fair.
That is a 1.
Nice.
1.
Yeah, you already know he's lying anyway. You're just
I think I'm just lying to myself.
You fail at lying to yourself.
I just start sobbing. They love me.
Yeah. What would you like to do, Mateo? You're leading the way.
Around the corner.
Yeah. Okay. So you peek around the corner and you see a big open room. So in these alcoves here, you can see two gnomish contraptions. They look like a giant crab with a barrel as a shell and 6 metal legs sort of poking out. At the front, there's a pair of forward-facing pincers, and there's a hatch on top of each of the contraptions that look like they would be able to fit a small person inside.
A small person. You go on and go forward into that chamber.
I don't think he means that small. If I'm honest,
Wait,
but
who's
okay.
small?
None of us.
It's curious, how tall are you?
Oh, I'm like 6'2", I think.
Yeah, none of you are small.
I think I'm 6'2" as well.
It's because you're hunched that I don't notice your height.
Can I sort of go in and try and sit in it, like when you get the grown-ups sitting in the little things in like a Tesco checkout, just ding 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 ding. You know the ones that I mean?
That's one I push him forward to push Yorkie forward.
Okay.
I
I'll
didn't
do it.
realize you were a height elitist.
Try and climb it
And
like
racist,
a
don't
grown
forget.
man in a kid's ride.
Intriguing.
Knees up to me chin.
You kind of do fit inside. You're very, very uncomfortable and you are squished. On the inside, you see there's a like levers and pulleys and stuff to operate the machine.
Can I kind of, by looking at it, sort of figure out the gist of it?
Yeah, give me an investigation check, please.
Investigation is 10. That's including my modifier.
Yeah, you kind of very clumsily. I don't have a token for these, unfortunately, so we're just going to have to remember that you are inside. You kind of clumsily step it forward a step.
Guys, look, I'm doing it.
Indeed. Well, good luck.
See what he's doing, and I am slightly worried.
You're going in the other one, please. Just an old man, too, like late 20s, mid 30s, just like wee.
You probably guessed that this leads to that.
So I probably guess this leads to death. Is that what you said?
No, I say I can guess that you can see. You can guess
Yeah,
that
you
the
filled out
corridor
here.
feels round. So I just let you guys see the rest of the corridor.
Oh,
there, 'cause, you can probably.
I have a 12
assume
in
that it goes to the same
investigation.
place. 12, yeah. So you jump inside. It's very uncomfortable for you. Like this is you just know it's not really built for you. Both you and Yorkie, your kind of head is sticking out of the top like a if you were in a tank in a cartoon sort of thing.
I'm just standing here in the doorway, kind of just
watching it.
shaking my head.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So
know.
you're both currently operating these grab contraptions.
Do you want to play bumper cars
Well,
with
I
them?
don't think this was the room that they meant.
I'm
So let us
having
away.
fun over there.
Yeah,
Excuse me, sir.
Can I get out of it safely? Am I going to fall over? Are you going to make me roll
yeah,
for that?
You squeeze out. Mateo, are you still inside yours, or are you leaving it?
No, I left it.
You left it. Cool. So you both leave. You
Sprinted out
both
the
leave the crabs there.
Let's go.
All right, Mateo, if you can just hold there for me 1 second.
Yes, sir.
That's an ominous laugh.
Where are we?
More mechanical spider things.
With people.
So,
Did you, your daddy
Mateo, as soon as you step into that corridor, you take a couple of steps down. And what is your AC, please?
Ooh.
15.
15. Lovely. Oof, that's painful. Okay, so as you step into the corridor, you immediately look down and you can see a gnome sat on what looks like it's like a rotating platform with 4 heavy crossbows, and it's just this big mechanical looking, like almost like you'd see, you know, those mechs with all those missiles on their shoulders. It's 4 of those just filled with crossbow bolts, and immediately as soon as you sort of take a step in that corridor, a crossbow bolt just flies at you from the thing, and it hits you for
22 damage.
that's gonna be 6 damage.
My shoulder. Dear sir, what have you done to...
All right, let's everyone roll initiative.
Audience.
Initiative is that just a d20?
There's an initiative on your character profile. I think it's the initiative. It's your D20 plus your dex.
Okay. D20 plus
Here, I'll roll
dex.
There you go.
Goody, I'm going last.
Good job, I have a decent dex, isn't it? D20 plus dex, that's 16 plus 2, 18.
18, lovely. Wrong page.
Okay.
Okay, so Mateo, what was your, sorry, 15? Lovely. Gandalf was 19 yet? That's you, Kirst.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah, it's added it for you. I was just double checking. And what was yours, Yoki?
18.
18.
16 plus 2.
Lovely. So, okay, so you're up first. So as the gnome shoots, sorry, she's you just hear laughing, just.
Oh, it's a gnome in the machine, is it?
So it's a gnome in the machine, yeah, controlling the contraption. Sorry, if I missed that.
Oh, so I like. So I'm gonna pass on attacking, but I will like put my hands up and kind of just be like, "Oh, we come in peace, young lady. Don't attack us. We're looking for trade and items." And then I'm going to like just pop around the corner.
Are you saying that in common?
Oh yeah, shit. No, I'm saying that in common.
Can I translate for him?
No, but it is fine. So you're hiding, yeah? After you say?
Yeah, popping around the corner again.
That's
yeah.
fine. So yeah, you sneak around the corner. Give me a persuasion check, please.
Aye.
So the way it rules is if there is someone blocking your path, it would just need to be a question of, can I slide past? Like, Yorkie, do you allow Accursed to slide past you?
Yeah.
That would be it, yeah. You will have a chance later on if you don't want to say yes.
Push him back out.
Yeah, you would just, because you occupy that space, technically you can't walk through it. But I don't like that rule too much, so you can walk through it with sort of permission. What was your persuasion? Sorry, Accursed.
Critical. 18.
Critical 18.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
because
20.
you
I've got -2 on persuasion.
cool. Right.
18 is the new critical.
So you crit, but you got 18. That's fine. So yeah, the gnome doesn't really react much to you. She, in common, back to you, just shouts, "Testing this! It's so much fun!" And that is Yoki's turn.
I don't feel like
from
I
what
should
you've seen
just...
so far, you've just seen Mateo get hit with a big crossbow bolt to the shoulder and sort of pierced his shoulder.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go straight in. And how many feet is a square on the map?
5 foot. So you can use. There is.
Oh, beautiful. I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
That's lovely. What is the rules of Vicious Mockery? Is that a save?
That is Wisdom save. It says, yeah.
What's the DC?
14. So I need to.
So the gnome is going to fail that save. So what is the damage?
So that's roll 1d6. That is 5.
5 damage. Okay. So yeah, the gnome. Go on, give me your insult.
I'm afraid, madam, you seem to be having delusions of adequacy.
Wow. The gnome, you can just see she's like. It's just her head is just swollen up. It's almost like a migraine just immediately hit all at once. Is that the end of your turn? Or did you do anything else?
I'm gonna try and move across to, if I can, sort of there, that corner there.
Yeah. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. And Mateo, do you allow Yoki to slide past?
Only if he says, "Whoop, let me get you right by there. Let me sneak right past you."
Please move.
Fine.
Yes, yeah, you're absolutely fine to slide on past Mateo here. And that takes us to Tate the Brilliant. You just taken a crossbow block in the chest.
Actually, can I
like to yank
adjust
and throw
before I do that? Can I just adjust my movement just an extra square that way, just in case he wants to dot back?
Yeah,
That's
fine.
fine.
Movement, that's fine.
Sorry, Mateo.
I'd like to yank and throw her. I run right up to it. I'd like to yank her out of the machine.
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Absolutely. A fucking 2 2s.
Ladies and gentlemen, our barbarian.
7.
Oh, so you see, you roll a 2. Oh, I wasn't scrolled
I
up. A
rolled
2.
2 plus
Oh,
5 is
7.
7.
Great. Yeah. So I'll roll for this. Those are my good dice. Oh, you are so lucky. So with a struggle, you just about managed to pull the gnome off of the contraption there.
Oh, I was hoping no. Yeah, I pull her out. Okay, good. So that's. Can I then occupy the machine? I'm not expecting to use it. I just mean like take it to where she can't force her way back in.
You can sit in the seat, yeah, if that's what you want to do.
I'm
Okay.
not moving.
Not moving. I'm just moving into the seats that way she can't use it.
Lovely. So yeah, it is. What the fuck her name is? Just I can't read it. It's too small on the screen. Backtober or some shit.
Gnome bitch.
Backtober
Backtober.
is her name. So she immediately, as soon as you sit in the seat, she's like, no. She's all stamping her feet, and she's just she's very deranged, and she just knows that you feel like you've just taken her toy away from her like a child, and she curses you in Gnomish. She says a very foul word that Mateo you recognize
What
as
words
an
does she
insult.
say?
I can't repeat the words, I'm afraid, but she says she insults you a lot, but she doesn't really retaliate again. She kind of walks off to this corner, and she's like, "Me mine," and she's that is her turn. Kirsty, you're up.
I'm just gonna walk in the room, and yeah, I think it's been resolved, hasn't it? So I'll let the one who can actually speak the tongue lead the way and pass on my turn. I just stand there with my arms crossed.
Yeah, Yorkie, you're up.
I'm gonna sort of walk up to them and just pull out my dagger and hold it at them. I'm not actually going to stab them, just sort of like a stare down kind of deal. Maybe put a boot up on the chest.
Give me an intimidation check.
Let me just get my sheet up first so I can actually see what I'm adding. Intimidation. Okay. That is 17 plus 4, 21.
Yeah, cool. So what? How are you intimidating her? What are you saying?
Well, she's not going to understand what I'm saying, but I'm just going to sort of like put a boot on her, put the knife like point
She has been
towards her.
speaking common this entire time when she's been.
Oh, right.
retaliating.
In that case, sort of boot on the chest, knife sort of pointed at the face, and she's like, "Sit down and shut up."
Yeah, she immediately kind of. You see the madness withdrawing from her face, and she just very quietly nods her head and sits down.
Lovely. Now then, my turn.
We can come out of initiative there. So, what would you guys like to do next?
Can I investigate to see how to essentially cripple the machine to where she won't be able to use it on us as we leave?
Yeah. So give me an investigation.
Mateo, before you break
No
it,
twos,
do you
no
think you
twos.
could steal me one of them crossbows? I want one. I don't know if I can use them, but I want one anyway.
So yeah, you kind of. It is a very sturdy contraption. She has put a lot of work into this. It seems it is all kind of fixed together. The base of it spins in a sort of 360 motion. It's currently facing the direction you came from. And there's some pedals on the bottom that cause it to turn. There's so many different levers and stuff that can be pulled to reload each crossbow, and it is a very intricate piece of work. So you notice that with enough strength, you could probably break the crossbows with a strong enough hit.
Can I break 3 of the crossbows, one of them out, and then get one for Yorkie?
So you need to hit it. So how are you what are you hitting it with?
Christmas.
Oh, I figure I'm just using my fists.
Just straight up punching the thing. Give me an attack roll.
17.
17. Okay, yeah. So that and damage.
Let's see. I think that's a D4. Plus my strength. 7 damage.
7 damage. Nice. So yeah, you slam onto it, and you notice it does crack considerably, but not enough to loose one of the crossbows. But as soon as you hit it, the gnome immediately loses her mind again, and she is going to.
Have I got to contest this? 'Cause I've still got my boot on her chest.
Yeah, give me a strength check. Give me strength saving throw, please.
Strength saving throw. What do I do for saving throw? Is it just roll it?
It'll say saving throw as a thing.
Saving throw. Okay, that's fine.
So she's gonna try and break out of the
15 plus 116.
Yeah, so she immediately goes up, and you see her hands light up with like a white glowing magic. But as soon as she even tries to move forward, your boot just keeps her down against the wall, and she's unable to move still. But you can see the tears in her eyes as you're destroying her life's work.
I am a piece of shit.
I apologize, but I can't trust you. You shot me.
I won't do it again. Sorry, I was told to sit here, and that's what I'm doing. Sitting here, I promise.
Then I'm gonna look back at her and be like, you better not. 'Cause if you try that again, you'll lose your fucking hands.
She's telling the truth.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Alright. Passive is 11, but I figure I can.
That's fine. Yeah, give me a proper insight.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you fully believe her anyway. You can see the fear in her face. She's now not even worried about. She's not scared of Valen. She is terrified that you're going to break her machine.
Fine. Just don't use it on us.
If they're not broken yet, why don't we break the ones that are facing the 2 exits of the room?
They're all facing forward. So the crossbow is sort of kind of like facing towards away, and then the machine itself spins around to shoot.
I just assumed it was like 4 directions kind of thing. So like break the top and the bottom, and then jobs are good. Never mind. Then ignore that suggestion. Just checking.
We shall leave you in peace and your invention in peace.
I don't have any rope. I was going to tie her up.
Yeah, so she kind of she nods her head graciously, still pinned against the wall by Valen, sorry.
Come, gentlemen, we still seek the master of this area, and yet we have not found him. Unless we took a wrong turn. Tell me, do you know where the master of this place is?
Keep going, you'll get there. Oh, across the bridge.
Across the bridge. Okay,
I'm gonna follow behind Mateo. I'm just gonna hand her 1 gold as I take my boot off her chest and be like, "It's nothing personal." Actually, make it 2 gold. Make it 2 gold.
2 gold. Okay, yeah. She looks at the 2 gold pieces. Her hand shaking as you give it to her. She's like, quietly like puts the gold in her pocket, and you can see as you're leaving, she's like watching you guys leave, and also looking back between you and the machine.
I feel awful.
While I'm leaving last, I'm just gonna tip my hat at her and just give her a little kind of a wink as I kind of stand up a little bit more straight and normal, and then hunch back down again. And like mosey on out.
Lovely. You okay? You following on?
Yeah, so I was just updating my thing to say that I've lost some gold.
Yeah, no problem. All right. What's the plan, Mateo?
You can round the corner. I know it said go across the bridge, but I ain't going into a hallway anymore.
So yeah, see, there's just another corner here you can see.
Alright, we're gonna go corner by corner. Check those peeking corners.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go out here to see if there's any sort of footholds to get across, so we don't have to go through the corridors?
Yeah, go for it.
What would you like me to roll for that one?
Give me an investigation, please.
Investigation, I can do. That is a 19 plus 1, 20.
Yeah. Okay, so you see the same sort of cave entrances you saw when you first arrived here. You think, to be honest, all of these entrances around could probably be climbed. It'll be a bit of a challenge, but nothing you guys couldn't do.
What check would it be to climb them?
Be strength.
Yeah, no, I'm going catching up these guys again. Stop that.
Checking another corner and seeing if I can see further into this long, straight, narrow room.
Yeah, so you can kind of see straight through here. It is a relatively well-lit area here, but you can kind of see some barrels towards the end of the room. Down here, you see, as you look down the corridor, you can see two gnomes on top of this sort of ledge here.
To Valen, I'd say, you're back. Was there anything of note outside through that entry?
Absolutely bugger all, unfortunately. Unless you fancy a hard climb and a potential swim.
Oh, these old bones wouldn't be able to handle any sort of climbing or swimming or anything like that. No, bye. Nay, bye.
Let's just stay behind the big green one.
Sounds like a good idea. Aye, bye.
Come on, Grandad.
Hello there. I shut down the corridor at the two gnomes.
Okay, so yeah, you hear one of the gnomes back, a female gnome, and she's in gnomish. She's who's there? And then immediately straight after, you hear in common tongue the male go, "Who goes there?"
It is I, Teta the Brilliant. We are here to buy magical goods.
Give me a deception check. Oh, you're not here to buy goods, really, are you? Or is that what you think you're doing?
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I thought the pick.
Yeah, okay.
Acquire.
Cool. Yeah, get some magical goods. That's fine. Yeah, give it. So
I think that's what it said. Yeah, it's up here somewhere. Isn't it?
You can see their hands starting to glow, and they say, "Come out from the dark there."
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the male goes to his in common. He's like, "Are you a shapeshifter?"
Yes, he is.
I mean, I.
Is that what you shouting at your team?
I'm so sorry.
You're cutting out. Okay, yeah.
Yes,
It seems like he is shouting out. Okay.
I will turn around and give him the dirtiest of fucking glares.
So the male gnome, he immediately goes, "We've been told to attack shapeshifters on sight. Get him!"
In that case, he's not.
Immediately, as soon as they go to shoot some magic, they hear goes, "Where are your friends? Tell your friends to come out here, please."
Well, it's a rather narrow corridor.
I'll go in front of you.
You can approach a little bit. We will find out if you are shapeshifters or not yet.
I'll come scraggling across the corner and I'll just be like, "Hello there, sonnies. We're not shapeshifters. Yeah. My person following me
is
we have to be decided whether they're my companion.
I'm his
or
grandson.
They're rather eccentric. I'll
Yeah,
pop
so
over
I'm just
there.
going to come out between both of them, sort of leading the charge, like, good afternoon.
This is never good. So far, hasn't gone well for you once, but yeah.
I am a traveling performer. This old decrepit man is my grandfather, and this beautiful hunk of green is my bodyguard and potential lover. We've come to
Give me a deception
entertain
check,
and
mate.
blow your minds.
Let me give me a deception check.
Okay. Fuck. That's a 3 plus 6. That's 9.
Jesus Christ, Yoki. You've
You've
not managed to lie once this entire game, and yet you can sit. You continue.
He managed
Yeah,
to steal a
they,
piece of paper, but that was the
They
highlight of the
straight up
stream.
don't believe you. They immediately they look at each other and they both immediately go bang, and the male rock gnome is going to shoot a ray of frost at you. 14. Does a 14 hit?
Me?
Who?
Yes.
Where's my armor class? Yes, just.
Just lovely. Let's get a nice little
Quickly, Nate, is this my quest or is it one of the other two's quest?
Oh, you're all on the quest together.
Oh yeah, but like, who picked up the quest?
I did.
Yeah, one of the other two has the card. The card is on the top left of the map. If you want to look at it, kind of, you all have access to it. You all know. You all read it, so you all know what it says. All right, Yoki, that's going to hit you then.
Okay.
5 cold damage, and your speed will be reduced by 10 feet until the start of the gnome's turn. And everyone roll initiative, please.
This is going badly.
Because Yoki decided to fucking lie.
I think we can all agree it's a cursed's fault. Rolling initiative. Okay, 1 second. That is 13-15.
Lovely.
Mateo, did you say you'd taken some damage already as well?
Mm-hmm.
What's your... Oh, never mind, it's not.
You can see it on the map. I put my health up there.
Mateo's on 9 health at the moment.
Right.
What did you... So Mateo's got 8 for initiative, which is done automatically. Chris got 15, which is done automatically. Lovely.
I was...
Yoki, what was yours? 15 as well, yeah?
15, yeah.
Yoki, what is your dexterity in total? Kind of cursed.
So my dex is 15.
Lovely. Chris, what's your dexterity skill?
My dexterity is 16. I want to say 15.
15, lovely. And Mateo, what is yours?
My dexterity is 14.
14, lovely. So you'll be going first for the gnomes. Alright, Yoki and Curse, I'll let you guys decide between you who goes first.
Yoki, you want to go first?
No.
No, you're
Well,
going.
actually,
you
does,
started this.
So they're above me. Would Thunder Wave still hit?
What's the reach? They are 10 feet above you.
It doesn't. It just says range self. 15 feet.
15 feet. So they are exactly 15 feet away from you because they are 5 foot forward and 10 feet up.
So does that mean if I took a couple steps forward, I could hit them with it?
Yeah. Well, you can hit them from where you are.
Okay.
So they're just on the edge of your range there.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave, which is a Constitution saving throw of 14,
Lovely.
and that's what 2d8, which I think is that d8. No.
So on a fail, it's max damage, I assume.
I can't see if it says that.
It should say on a fail, it'll be...
On a failed save, a
Whatever.
creature takes 2d8.
Okay.
Okay. Thunderwave damage and is pushed back 10 feet. So it's on a successful save, they take half as much damage only.
Okay. So give me a damage rolls.
So did they both fail?
One of them didn't.
So I want to do 1d8 for one, 2d8 for another.
Just roll me 2d8 and then we'll half it for one of them.
Okay. So that's 8 plus 7. That's fucking good. That's 15.
15, lovely. So, as the male gnome hits you with the ray of frost, you immediately you take a step back and you just hit a thunder wave, and it sends the male flying back, and he slams into the back of the rock cave, and he just slumps down dead. And the other one is hit with so much thunder damage that it just like sort of tears through her face, and she just drops down dead.
I just insta-killed both of them.
They are both dead.
I am a fucking god.
Care to prove that theory?
I'm just gonna sit there afterwards. I'm just gonna be like, and that, boys, is how you deal with pests.
So much for trying to do this peacefully.
I didn't get that memo.
So as the thunder wave happens as well, you can hear the caves around you sort of shake, and you can hear it echo for a long time.
So to show that I've done the spell, it's just where it says slots at the top. I just need to sort of
Pick one off, yeah.
That's fine. Yes, I've got one left, and that's fine.
Also, roll me a D100, please.
Okay.
Thanks for reminding me.
I'm scared.
Oh no.
Should I be scared?
Are you a
Probably.
magic? Are you a wild
Have
magic?
I just caused a cave in? Fuck. That is it's 12.
12. Lovely.
D100s are cunts. I'm not using my fancy D100s. That's gotta be it.
Yeah, you gotta go get the fancy ones out.
I'm gonna go get
How many spell slots do you have left?
one.
One.
I only start
Okay,
with two
so
spell slots, yeah.
Please tick off that spell slot.
I've lost both!
You've lost that spell point.
Huh?
So
I'm so confused!
Oh, it's because gnomes are magic, so they've probably got traps all around the place, don't they?
So, as you cast the thunder wave, you sort of feel the magic expanding off of your body, and it flies at Mateo, and it just slams into Mateo, dealing 1 damage to Mateo. As it is one damage of force damage.
You bastard.
I may have spoken too soon, I do apologize.
Okay, what would you guys like to do? Your initiative's over. The gnomes are dead.
Peeking round corner.
I would like to loot them.
Getting down to my HP, good lord.
I would. Can I get up there, or will I have to sort of like work my way around to?
You can
I think I'm
climb,
going
but
to go look for Yorkie.
this is a slope going upwards.
I would like to sort of like scramble my way up there. Oh, there's a staircase. I want to race. Can I race them to the top?
Down there.
Can I race
Keep
them to the
going.
top?
No, Yorkie, I'm going to throw their bodies down there
Alright,
for
can I
you.
take a step back so I don't get hit then?
Yeah.
No.
Are you going to aim for me? Alright, I've got 5 health. Are you going to kill me? Session 1, let's go, Mateo. Is this what you want to do? Let's do it.
You got yourself hit. You
Let's
decided to
do it.
lie.
Let's do it.
Mateo, roll me an athletics check, please, then.
Oh god. Oh,
In my defense, the only
athletics
person I
score.
harmed then was myself.
Well, no, actually, technically not,
Well,
because you
technically, I
dealt
did
1
one.
damage to
I
Mateo.
did 1 damage to Mateo.
You also did just kill 2 gnome guards. Is that
I
your?
don't care about
that's your AC?
them.
Yeah, on a peaceful adventure.
There's a 14 hit, Yorkie.
14. I literally just looked at this. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, Mateo throws the gnome off the 10-foot drop, and it lands just directly on you, and you will take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am on 0 HP. I am
You
unconscious.
have dropped. So, yeah, Mateo, as you throw this gnome off, you hear, and then you look down, and Yorkie is just unconscious on the floor, bleeding out from his head with this dead gnome on top of him.
I'm just going to be standing there shaking my head again and just looking down at him.
All right.
I missed.
What would you guys like to do?
Oops.
You got something to help him up? Because if not, I'll go help and stabilize him.
No, I'm just standing there looking at him.
So
I'm a
Mateo's coming
believer
down.
in death and life, so I am.
Come on, Grandad.
Yogi.
So,
Roll me a d20, please. You're gonna do your first death saving throw.
Oh, you didn't think you'd be doing this with me this early, did you?
imagine if he rolls a 1.
So that's 1.
10.
That's
I
1.
got 11 for medicine.
Oh, sorry. 11 for medicine.
would've-
Yeah, that's fine. You stabilize him.
It would have been so
yeah.
funny a 1.
So what
the
does
first
that-
character died on the adventure, and he died because a dead gnome landed on him.
Yeah. So Yoki, you have 1 HP, and you It takes a little while. You guys just kind of sat around waiting for him, but he does eventually open his eyes again.
Wait, why do you guys get a short rest in while you wait for me to wake up?
You can do a short rest if you like.
Top of the morning to you.
If I can remember the rules of short rest.
Let's say, are we surrounded by enemies?
No, you're surrounded by corpses at the moment.
You're welcome.
Can we loot them?
Yeah, you go through their pockets,
I
but
threw
there's
them down there.
very little in their pockets. There's a couple of little like mechanical bits that don't really fit together. Yeah, no, there's no money. They are just they're magic users, as you've kind of established, so they haven't really got anything in their pockets.
I shall keep an eye out for some spell pages. Yes.
Yeah, so you can have a short rest, and you can tend to your wounds, and that you should have a hit die. I think you can use a hit die to restore some HP if you should need so.
Can't believe you just
Oddly enough,
knocked me out.
I'm okay.
Yeah, you can use as many hit dice as you want. I can't remember off the top of my head how many you get. It should say on your character sheet, I believe.
It's on con, isn't it?
So it's a specific dice for your race, and plus your constitution modifier. I open my character.
Maybe it'll say in roll 20 for me how much, because I get 1 hit die.
You got 1 hit die, cool. Do you know where it says on the?
I know on roll 20 because I use roll 20 more. It's just underneath the temporary hit points. I don't see it on the other thing.
Should be top right.
Am I awake
I don't
yet?
see it.
Am I still?
Yeah, you're awake.
Oh,
you
great.
can
It's an hour, yeah.
Short rest as well. Yeah. So you're having your short rest. You can use your hit die if you want. Oh, at the top of it does say short rest, so you can click the actual button that says short rest. So for my wizard, it's a hit die, which is 1d6 minus 1 because my constitution. I've just made a character to help myself see what you can see. You all healed it. Mateo, what did you heal? 6.
6.
Nice.
I'm just trying to remember how to. There we go. Short rest. Roll hit die. 5 health. 5.
7. You get 7 health.
Yeah. Nice. So that's on top of my one that I've already got. Then I'm assuming.
Yes. Yeah.
Check.
What's your
there
max
we go.
HP?
My max HP is 10.
Okay, so you're not too roughed up
I
anymore.
came out of that all right. Yeah.
We're on the same level.
And
I took a nap.
somehow Ghost has still got his hit die. just not
With
been
my shitty with my shitty stats, I thought I was going to be the first one dead, shotted by a fucking anything.
No, you should have known it was Yorkie.
That was yeah. Yogi's not not playing strategically so far.
Hey, I'm here to have fun.
No, as long as you're having fun, that's
Exactly,
all that
we've been having fun.
how you
I
are.
had fun knocking you out with a corpse.
Mateo, where did you say I can see your health?
It should be on the actual roll 20
I
map.
don't know if we can all see that. I think
No, we
it's,
can't. What health are you on at the minute, mate?
Oh no. 14 out of 15.
14, cool.
Nice.
I'm just updating the overlay as we go, so obviously everyone watching can keep track. There we go. Ah, that's not too bad. I thought you guys were going to get a short rest whilst I was unconscious. Then I'd be walking around on 1 HP like, guys, this is great. I feel amazing.
Oh, hey, I see Yorkie.
You go first.
Curse, what's your HP and max HP?
7 and 7.
So yeah. I don't know why I said and.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
right?
Okay, so you should all be able to
Exactly.
see each other's health.
Wizards.
I rolled shit on stats, guys, okay? I know it, you know it, we all know it. You know, well, let's address the elephant in the room, okay?
Yeah, those are
Alright.
very nice.
What is your plan?
You guys have already
Dude,
looted these
Well,
two,
now that
haven't
we've
you?
rested.
You spent an hour. You kind of like patched up any wounds and stuff.
Yeah, let's go for a wander.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did we want to check out the
I've-
barrel room before we left this?
Just been thinking. I'm going to send you a message on Discord now just to check.
Yeah. No worries.
Oh yeah, because there is this room here as well, so there is... I don't know if
Yes.
you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we go check out the barrel room before we cross the bridge?
Well, they pointed in this direction, didn't they?
They did. Indeed, they said to cross the bridge.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. My old ears just aren't what they used to be, you know, Sonny.
We step into the room, Mateo.
What? I'm stepping just outside of the room, so I'm gonna get a quick little peeky.
I forgot that was over there. Yeah, I'll sort of like fumble on
that's why I
behind.
asked.
Yeah. Okay. So, let me just get the page.
That's a lot of alcohol.
So this room contains
alcohol.
12 big barrels set into the alcoves here, and each barrel is secured by a wooden brace. And you can see there's sort of the ones in the south here are they've got the little taps tapped into them to be drunk from. Yeah,
Do I
the rest
notice
of them
any
are
traps?
currently untyped. Give me an investigation check.
Aye.
Yes, sir.
Investigation here is fine.
All of us?
What's investigation here?
Well, Mateo's doing the check for himself.
Oh,
So
mine-
if you want to
Mine's looking
investigate as well.
shit.
Yeah, I'll investigate as well.
Okay, yeah. I can kind of see us sort of going and fanning out in different directions and having a mooch.
Why is it set to advantage?
Is that?
Because you
Turn it off.
It's my first nat 20!
Nice.
I was sat there going, does that symbol mean good or bad?
So,
Yeah,
just describe how you guys are investigating the movie characters, where you would be going. You just standing in the sort of doorway looking.
Well, I got a
I
7,
figured
so
I'd
I'm
die.
probably standing there looking at it from a distance, but not fully focused.
I mean,
guess.
I'm going to go straight up to that tapped keg and taste it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. I'll pour a bit out and smell it. I'm not going to drink it straight away.
Which one are you going to?
How many did you say there were again?
So the four at the bottom have all got taps on them.
I will go second from the left. I'll go to this one here.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you loosen the tap up a bit. Also, with your investigation, you don't see any noticeable traps or anything like that.
Do I have a
So
cup to
you-
put it in? I don't think I have a cup in my inventory. Should really
Well,
check that
you open
first.
it and the wine just pours out. It hits the floor. You get a very you can tell it's mushroom wine,
I
but
wanna
it
smell it.
smells
put my finger in it and just
lovely.
put my finger in it and give it a taste.
It is a very nice wine. It is.
Alright, head under the tap.
Okay, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh fuck! Alright, Constitution, that's not good.
Oh no.
So that's a 4. What's my modifier? Constitution.
Oh god.
+2, 6.
He's drunk.
All right, so yeah, you start like pouring this wine into your mouth, and you immediately come away and you go,
Bloody hell, that's strong.
and you start swaying as the wine immediately takes effect.
That's fucking nothing.
So you will get advantage on performance and disadvantage on.
If he vomits, you can handle him.
You guys doing anything else in this room?
I'm pretty content.
Nope, I don't.
Okay, doke.
And we'll stumble on
Come
behind.
on.
Yeah, we'll just follow.
The look of
suit
that
again.
bridge on the map seems scary to someone who's just got drunk.
Yeah, we'll both be across, and then they would be like, Yorkie, can you roll me a
Yorkie
please?
fell in the river and died.
Yeah, are you crossing the bridge?
Yeah. Do we notice anything along the bridge?
No, the bridge seems
Check.
fine. It seems a very sturdy bridge. It looks like it's built to last. It is a rope bridge, but it is well made by the gnomes.
Go on now, you
Alright
y'all
then.
whippersnapper.
One at a time, though. One at a time.
Before I
We shall
cross,
take this bit by bit.
I have a look to see if there's any sort of like spare off cuts of rope or any loose rope that I could potentially cut off and keep that wouldn't damage the bridge.
Yeah, give me that roll with disadvantage.
Disadvantage on what do you want? Investigation?
Yeah.
Okie dokie, 1 second. Disadvantage, it's lowest number I take, isn't it? So that is a 10 plus. I said 2, didn't I? Investigation.
10's not bad for a low roll.
Oh, 1, sorry, 11.
11. Okay, yeah. So you don't see any rope that's not being used with the bridge.
That's fine, I'll carry on following the boys.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like Kirsty, you're up first, Grandolph.
Yep, you sure is.
Oh, am I?
Okay,
Right in
so
front.
ahead of
I
you.
want to go in front, especially not after that. So
I'll go
stand
first.
over here.
I'll go first.
Waving on the strong folks, you know.
I will go first.
After you, sorry.
Okay,
I've just seen
so-
that map. Matteo, do you want to go first?
You see ahead of you these very large blades in this room, and they are currently just continuously rotating.
How fast?
Fast enough to hurt you a lot. You can kind of see there's a foot between each blade. You could potentially get your way through it, but it probably it's likely not.
Matteo, did you get me one of them crossbows in the end?
No.
Fair enough. Oh, there's fucking 2 of them. Okay.
I'm glad you can see because I still can't see.
Yeah, Yorkie, you're the only one that can see this at the moment, like properly.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
you can
Going
see
on
the
up there,
you can see the blades spinning and ahead of you, but you're not quite sure what's in the rest of the room.
Can I, from here, sort of see if there's any activation point for the mechanism that we could try and disable?
Yeah, give me a investigation check with disadvantage, please.
With disadvantage again.
Because you are
So
drunk.
that's low number is a 6, 7.
You can't really see any way of switching these off by the swirliness going on in your brain.
Lovely.
Everything is a bit
I push him
wobbly,
aside.
and the fan spinning is kind of making you more dizzy.
Excuse me.
I am
Take-
just gonna,
take the
I'm gonna
seat
sort
on
of
this one.
tuck in and go behind my good friend. I can't move my thing, so just pretend I've gone behind him. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, I'll let you tuck in front.
Okay, Mateo, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna take a look at investigation and maybe throw a hand axe.
Okay,
we can
let's
like
give
jam
me
the
investigation.
mechanism.
First, I want to do the investigation first. Let's do that. Oops, wrong tab. There we go. Oop. Huzzah!
So you can see kind of set into the wall here is a brass lever, which is currently down.
Down.
And you kind of figure that lever would stop the blades.
I knew I should have gone with that spell.
What do you young lads see out there?
Well, I see
Sorry,
two
what
of
side
you
of the room
for
is it on?
starters, and that's very fucking concerning.
Which side of the room is it on, Nate?
It's just where that little orange mark is.
Yeah, just down here.
Okay. I can't see the whole shape of the room, so that's why I'm like, where is it?
It's a myth.
It's a mythical morning. Sponsored by. Kidding. You're not sponsored.
I'm just sitting chilling because Yorkie can see two of me, and
I'm just gonna while Mateo's investigating, I'm just gonna drunkenly go over and try and give him a hug, like, Granddad, I don't feel like we connect enough like we're supposed to.
Yeah, give me
anything.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, both of you, please.
Yorkie.
And Yorkie with disadvantage.
Completely missed that fucking tray anyway. Disadvantage, that is 7 in total.
7, okay.
Wait, who, me?
Yeah,
Yes.
give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh no, really?
I rolled low, mate. You should be fine.
Might be the opposite there, buddy.
Save and throw.
Maybe
Wow.
worse.
So is it 4 the first roll? Because you haven't got disadvantage.
Yeah, so 4 is the first roll, so that's the main
just
roll.
a-
I can't
that's
turn
just a 4.
disadvantage or advantage off here. It's just giving me both. There's no
that's weird.
thing there where there usually is.
Okay, so
it's the
as Yorkie
Yeah, it goes
fumbles
first.
very drunkenly at Grandolph here, he trips and he just grabs hold of Grandolph, and you both take a nice little tumble.
Oh, no.
To the ground.
I thought you were gonna send us on a fucking edge.
Right, mate.
I was thinking about it, but I don't want to be that mean.
I'm just not enough. I'm sorry.
You are
I'm
very
sorry.
close to the edge. You have landed on him, dragged him to the ground, and you're like both lying, sort of head looking down off of the edge of this 20-foot cliff.
I'm just.
Well, I was kind of sitting anyway, so it would have
right.
been hard to have pushed
Tackled you
me
down.
over the edge.
He has tackled you down, yeah.
I'm just sort of hanging on to that, Granddad. I'm so sorry that I'm not there enough for you, and I'll let Mateo do actual work now.
Go over there.
I'm gonna get
Nate,
up
can I use my mage hand
walk
to
in
go?
the... Sorry.
You absolutely can. So you summon your mage hand over the other side?
On the other side, and then just...
Perfect, yeah, you summon the mage hand, and you put the lever into the other position, and the blades stop.
Yay,
mage
we
hand
did it,
also, I
guys.
see.
Good job. Yes, I'm something of a wizard myself, you see.
Yeah, the last time I ran this campaign, everyone tried to jump through, and all of them died.
That's what I was
Well
going
done,
to
Mateo.
try.
I debated throwing Yorkie. I did think about throwing Yorkie over there.
Mateo,
If I could throw him.
you will get a inspiration point for that. Well done. That was very well
Basically,
thought of.
he's going to be an improvised weapon barbarian, and I'm going to be the improvised weapon.
Correct. A tavern brawler, if you will.
All right. What would you like to do next? Blades have stopped. You can walk freely through the room here.
I just don't know where the room actually.
Can you not see
Can't
it? It's unveiled on.
His connection's being a bit shaky, I
As of right
think.
now, my character moves in the darkness.
Try refresh.
No, I saw the fog of war.
Ah.
Oh, try refresh because it's not on ours.
Well, while they're doing that, I'm gonna go through drunkenly, but because I'm drunk and everything's still sort of whoa, I'm still gonna be trying to jump over the blades like they're moving.
That's fine. Give me a dexterity saving with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Dex disadvantage. Oh, that's gonna be Dex disadvantage.
Your connection dropped a little bit there, and all I heard was the word cunt.
9 plus 4, 13.
13, yeah. So you very drunkenly jump around this room and jump over the blades with no issue, even though they weren't in the way. You've kind of jumped between them as if they're still
end with a flourish like.
Yeah. So yeah, Matteo and Akash, you both just watch him do this just utter nonsense for no reason.
We've moved again.
I think we'll wait for Matteo to come back 2 seconds. I'm also going to quickly pee, so I'll be.
I'm the DM now.
Oh yeah. No, I just turned off my video so that way it could load a little faster.
Oh wow, I'm moving about.
Oh,
So are you putting your camera back on, Matteo, or are you staying like that?
It might give me a second and I'll see if my
no worries.
internet can stabilize it. Because oh my gosh, you guys are coming in through so much clearer now.
It's just so I know if I need to move the cameras about all is all.
Oh, gotcha. See if that goes.
Like I said, if your camera's an issue, that's fine. I'll shufty everyone about again when Nate comes back. Because you're the DM now. Hello.
I am Valen Thorn.
How does it feel to be someone who actually can succeed saving throws?
Drunk.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, mate. I'm absolutely fine. It was one drink.
Where's the rum always gone?
I love weddings. Drinks all around.
Yeah, no, it's up to you if you want to keep your cam on or not, mate. It's just if you decide to move it, I'll just shufty everyone around, and then jobs are good. But
Nah, it should be fine.
the DM is back.
Can you see everything now, Matteo?
Yes, I can see the fan blades.
Oh, sorry, I apologize. I didn't. It was removed, but obviously the connection wasn't there, so we should have restored that before.
Gotcha.
All right, so you moving on forward, yeah?
Yes.
Lovely.
Peeking around corners.
Yeah, so it just opens up to another cave here, and then
How long does drunkenness last?
up here. It'll be wearing off soon.
1d4 hours.
Okay.
Come on, Grandad. No tiefling left behind.
So just when you did the music stop.
Still go for me.
Still going for me too.
Yeah, I can do the music. Yeah.
Okay.
I can turn it up, maybe, if it helps.
Not going to respond to the tiefling comment either, by the way.
So, give Matteo the old cut, slap on the ass.
Keep it moving, big boy.
Oh, you want to lead?
No.
Alright, big boss, what we got up in here?
All right, so you peering around this corner.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bit of a corner here if you want to appear around. You've got ahead of you here. You can just about see all this. All right. So as you peer around the corner here, you open up and you can see there's 2 gnomes that are currently at conversation. You can hear one of them. Yes. I think. What about a sanity ray? That'll work. And the other one's like, no. Sanity ray is stupid. We need more of a straight jacket. That'll work on him, I think. And they're kind of going back and forth with these crazy ideas. You notice the room is like a workshop, so you can see there's lots of tools and stuff around, and little bits and bobs scattered around the room. They haven't quite noticed you yet. They're focused on conversation.
Well, being drunk,
Purveyor of fine
This
goods
is a
that we might
brilliant start
purchase.
to any conversation.
I would like to blunder my way towards them and offer my own suggestion on an invention they could make.
What did you say, Mateo?
I think we might have lost Mateo again. Come on, you can do it.
Oh shit!
Oh, you're
I
back.
can hear you guys.
There you go, you're back.
Okay, good. Yep, just had to keep moving my little hotspot around just to see. Good evening, fine gentlemen. Do you have any magical items to purvey?
Cool. So yeah, as you approach, they both turn to look at you with a bit of astonishment. And just before they get to speak, Valen steps through.
No, I'll wait.
his,
Actually, I'll offer it sort of on the way out. I'll wait. I'll let Mateo do his thing first. I'll just be behind him.
Yeah, so you can see around the room there's sort of half-completed inventions that don't really seem like they would do anything. And one of the gnomes goes, Dob, see that guy? And the other one goes, Fiddlestead, he's fucking massive. And they're both looking up at you. And they go, what was it you wanted, sorry?
Oh, Mateo might be gone here.
I like how it always freezes on a smile.
He's just always smiling. It's hard not to.
Such a happy man. Well, while his character's just stood there awkwardly quiet, I'm going to just see him. I would like. Obviously, I'm taking piss.
We'll give him a chance to come back.
I'm Tater the Brilliant.
I'm sorry, Yorkie. I didn't think my internet's
it's
like in the
alright.
video.
I will. Let me.
We're swapping.
Just give me a chance to shifty the cams around. I can fix it. That is not an issue, mate.
We'll work better without your webcam, is it?
As long as our next session is after the 26th, then I should have better internet.
Okay, so yeah, Mateo, they questioned what you wanted.
Well, excellent question. What do you have to offer? You are the storefront, after all.
Oh, we're not a storefront. No. And the other one's like, no. As you silly, whatever you are. I think he's a giant.
Well,
no, he's not a giant. He's clearly. What are you?
Here's a goblin.
A half-orc.
All right, that's it.
Which half is the orc? Clearly the top half is the orc. No. It's more
lower
the split
half.
on the middle, I see.
It was the top half. See, we are looking for magical inventions that might defeat a dragon.
Dragon, you say? Well, listen, we are very, very busy at the moment, you see. Our king has gone absolutely batshit bonkers, and we are trying to figure out a way to restore his sanity. I think a sanity ray will work, and the other one's like, no. You see, a straight jacket is what we need. We need to contain the madness.
I would say the sanity ray is worth a try before the straitjacket, but you could develop both.
I told you, Dibbledob. And he's like, both of them just looking at, and they immediately Fiddledib, the other gnome, starts like going through all his bits, and he starts like looking at different tools and everything.
I would like to sort of look around. I'm assuming they've got like workbenches and stuff there, maybe? Is it like a workshop kind of thing we've stumbled upon? And I sort of look around and see if there's any sort of unusual things, anything that kind of would catch our eye more than anything else.
Yeah, so as you look around the room, you notice on the ledge up here, it's about 10 foot high, but you can see a table with a pedestal, with a leather-bound book on top, which you see is quite interesting.
I want
as
to
you do,
steal it.
one of the gnomes, he's like, anyway, we wonder if you folks may help us with something.
Yes, what might we help you with?
Now, see, apologies, I misspoke earlier. It's not the king that's mad. You see, Corpos has gone, like we said, a bit bonkers. Do you have any actual advice other than that madness of a sanity ray to cure Corpos and rescue our king? He has taken our king captive, you see.
Captive? Well, that is no good.
That's a large undertaking. What kind of
Mr. Wizard,
strange
do you have
behaviors has he been giving off?
Well, you see, he's locked himself in the room. He has taken our king captive, and he keeps mentioning shapeshifters and gnomes going missing and everything. We'll be willing to give you something if you are able to help our king.
I have a plan. What did you
discuss the plan with us?
I reckon we just tell him we've killed all the shapeshifters. And maybe he'll open the door. The firework went off in real life and I thought I'd just been shot. Jesus Christ.
I don't know how badly you've been lying this entire time.
It's like someone hated the suggestion so much that they like came in and shot you for it.
So Yoki, your drunkenness is worn off now, so you're sobering up.
Oh, good. Means I can sound less like Jack Sparrow now. That's lovely. Yes, why don't we just tell him that we've killed all the shapeshifters? Maybe he'll let him go.
If you want to try lying again and it goes badly, then it's on your head.
Well, how about we come up with a contingency first, and then I try that.
Mr. Wizard, do you have any thoughts on how to cure madness?
I'm just enjoying watching you two contemplate the different decisions and paths that we might be able to take. However, if there is a problem with shapeshifters, and others have mentioned said problem, perhaps it's not madness.
Interesting idea.
Nathan,
Let us propose that to them.
Yes.
how much would I know about gnomes considering my backstory?
What do you want to know about the gnomes?
Well, I'm curious if these two are actually gnomes or if they're shapeshifters and they're trying to get in the room.
Give me an insight check.
Is 2. Forget. Oh, that's not great. 13.
Yep, they look like regular old rock gnomes.
Just gonna keep just staring at them like. Anyway.
Yeah, so Fiddledib is hard at work, just ripping through his inventions and trinkets. While fucking what's his name, Dobbledab.
Questions. Did Valen highlight the book that's kind of just lying around?
No, I have not mentioned that to anybody.
Noticed it himself, yeah.
Can I look around the room then? And
Yeah, give me an investigation check, yeah.
Yep. Hey.
22 was the first. That's good.
Yeah, you noticed the book as well.
Yay.
Can I notice him noticing it?
No.
I want to just be like, walk it right by him and go, I've already called dibs, don't try it.
Constant investigation and perception rolls.
Noticing.
So I'll probably go over and just pick up the book and say,
So it's up on top of this, up 10 foot high on top of this thing here.
Oh, up there.
I'll give you a leg
and
up.
just ask them, what is this book that is up here? It looks quite nice.
That is the Magic of Gnomengarde. That is our spell book.
Oh, quite interesting. I too happen to be a wizard. Would you mind if I have a little gander?
Why not have a whole goose?
Well, it's for the gnomes, you see. That's our spell book. We share it between us. We teach all of the other gnomes how to use magic with this book.
He's half gnomish. His mother was a gnome.
As a wizard, I may be able to find something that may be able to help you with your ray of ray of
sanity.
Fuck, what was it again? Ray of sanity. I'm a well-established mage as well, having fought in the War of the Medallions.
Oh, the War of the Medallions. No, not here with that one. No, no, no.
While he's talking the head off, Mateo, do you want to just like help me? So I just like lift up and just take it.
I'm focused on solving the madness problem. I'm not
Okay.
focused.
Fine.
You can get in trouble on your own.
Question: Are they looking, Nate, or like,
Yeah, they're looking right at you guys. They are. Dabbledob is currently having a conversation with you. Fiddledib is kind of going through his trinkets and stuff, and he's not quite paying attention, but he is
I'm just gonna wander
sort of
that
engaged
way.
in what you're saying.
I'm gonna wander that way.
Love how you just, considering what's happened in the past, just walk straight through it, but no worries.
I have
And
zero care.
can they see over here, like where the book is?
Not with great ease, but a 6-foot person climbing up there would be noticed.
Can I cast Mage Hand up there?
Yeah.
Okay, I cast Mage Hand up there.
Lovely, cool.
While he's doing that, can I move myself? Can I come back into the room and sort of move myself here? And ask the chaps if they have a toilet or a washroom?
And I'll move over here then.
Yeah, are you attempting to distract them, Yogi?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, give me a
Is it
performance
obvious?
check.
Performance, which is +6. Come on. Don't fuck me. That is 12 plus 6, 18.
That's not what she said.
Yeah, so yeah, they both look at you and they're like,
Fuck off.
washroom.
That is what she said.
We don't really, what's washroom be?
It's somewhere where I can vacate my bowels.
Just go across to the waterfall off the bridge. So yeah, they are focused now on Yorkie. Okay, so you summon your mage hand up into the corner.
Yeah, I'll browse up here. Oh, Yorkie's up there? Okay, cool, sorry.
I've got them turning the back to it, basically.
Yeah, I'll get the mage hand to grab the book and bring it down to me then.
Yeah, it does that. Give me a
Pocket it then.
stealth check, please.
Uh-oh.
Would it be with advantage since I'm doing a distraction? Or does that not how that works?
Not really how it works, but I will give you advantage.
Yay.
There you go, I buttered him up for you.
Didn't need it.
Hey!
That's
Didn't
free
need it.
though, Jesus.
That could have been bad. Yeah, so you pocket the book, and the gnomes are none the wiser that their sacred book has disappeared.
Nice. Magic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna continue my conversation with these, so I'm gonna be like, what's the quickest way to the waterfall then? Like, what's up this path behind me? Is that anywhere useful? Is that somewhere I'm not allowed to go? I'm a bit
that's
turned
the
around.
bedrooms. That's our domiciles. That's where we all live and sleep.
If I was wanting to spend the night here, how much would that cost me? Would that be allowed?
Tonight, we're not a tavern.
I'm willing to pay premium rates.
Oh, we have no interest in human money.
I can perform for you all for free entertainment.
Look. Gnomes are going missing. Okay, there are gnomes going missing. There are gnomes dying. We don't know who is or what is killing these gnomes or taking these gnomes. And Korbos has gone mad and kidnapped our king. We have much more pressing matters to deal with than your sleeping arrangements. Now, please, we will get back to our work. And with that, Fiddledib just kind of returns back to his trinkets here, and Dabbledob starts he just stood kind of thinking.
What if we would help you find the missing gnomes?
You can try. We've looked, but at the moment, we are focusing on Korbos and curing this madness that he has.
Maybe go see him.
You can try. I don't think he'll open the door for you. He is just up the stairs there to the right, and you'll see the throne room. Or I think he's in the king's room actually. Yes, so he'll be further up the cave there.
Very well, up we go, gentlemen. Come on.
No, not that way. The other way. Sorry, this way.
Gnomish right. You're right, absolutely.
Yes, it's facing the other way. My apologies.
Thank you kindly. Lead the way, young one.
Before I leave, I have a brilliant idea for an invention.
Yeah, go ahead. What is his idea?
It's a little tablet, stone tablet, but moving pictures. You interact with it by poking it with your fingers. You can communicate with other people who also have one.
Like a sending stone?
Yes. But you can send
they've
it
already been invented, haven't they, you fucking idiot?
But this one has games.
Games, you say? Games like catch. We could throw the stone. Yes. They both immediately just start tinkering away.
Exactly that. And then I just catch up to the other two. That's not how I expected that to go.
Something tells me that those two are actual gnomes.
I still do not trust them.
To what?
Sorry, say again?
As opposed to what? What else would they be?
Possible changelings, no?
Potential. Now, which way did they say the bathroom was? I mean the throne room.
Oh, I'm an old man. I don't remember directions very well.
I think he said we go straight on and to the right.
Yes, I believe he said gnomish right, so that means to the left, does it not?
Or maybe he just got the directions wrong from the room.
I don't quite know. I mean, who would get directions wrong on a map that surely they've had for a good long while?
He said to the right.
No matter which way we go, we will find our way, no matter what.
Did you just make a pun?
Yeah. Maybe I did. Like, my old man accent is half wearing off as well. Sorry, guys.
No, you're all good, mate.
No worries.
Oh, he's no longer grandpa. He's now daddy. Sorry.
You shall see, son.
Oh, grandpa. I see.
That's
Another
almost there. I
turn.
can sense it.
Do we see anything of note as we're walking down the corridor? Is there any like different markings to indicate sort of? You said it was the king's room, didn't you? Is there anything to sort of show any more regality than anywhere else, or is it kind of just the same old?
Where you are at the moment is the same kind of rocks with oil lamps and stuff kind of onto the walls.
I see. Well, I go up to the door and I knock. Hello.
Peeking around the corner at him doing it.
You hear a gnome on the inside.
That got sound cancelled to shit.
Sorry, he says, go away.
Go away.
And once again, I think go away.
Go away. Apologies, I'll have to do a lower voice for him. Go away.
To make a fucking difference.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, I hate Discord, man.
Same.
Go away.
Go. Hey.
Go away.
There we go.
But sir, we have been tasked with curing you.
We? Who are you?
Me and my friends. I am a half-orc named Tater. I have a tiefling and his grandfather elf.
Hello.
One of you is a shapeshifter. Now leave us and go away.
Oh, well, I shall tell the shapeshifter to leave then. Go on, shapeshifter, get.
Okay, goodbye.
Give me, both of you give me a deception check.
Oh god, this is a bad idea. I should not have lied.
Deception. All of our one weaknesses.
It shouldn't be your
It shouldn't be mine, but it is. I rolled a 9. I thought it was a 6. That's not too bad. Plus 6.
No, mine was
so
a
that's
6.
15.
Yeah, he's straight up his do not lie to me.
Sorry.
I have the king, and I will not be leaving until the shapeshifter is dead.
Was the shapeshifter here before we got here?
shapeshifter has been here for many months, taking our gnomes, and we don't know where it is. You find that shapeshifter and you kill it, and then you can come back.
Okay, how can any clues that you can offer us so we can go do that?
I do not know anything about it. It could be anything, anywhere. A lot of the kitchen staff have gone missing.
Do you know what shapeshifters are allergic to or sensitive to?
How would I know the dietary requirements of a shapeshifter? Now be gone!
I see, so we shall feed them gluten. Anyway, farewell. We shall return upon finding a shapeshifter.
Before we go, I'm just gonna try on a whim. Oh, just so you know, it's not just your people going missing. The shapeshifter has also stolen your magic book.
Oh, what would the shapeshifter have to do with a magic book? I will alert all the gnomes to search for the book. Thank you for letting me.
No need. We will find your shapeshifter and return it to safety. Guys, run. Run away. Run.
Oh, goodness. Any of us know anything about shapeshifters or their inherent clues or anything?
All three of you give me a history check.
History.
Okie dokie.
History.
That is a 9 plus.
It's not his tree, it's my tree.
10.
Got 21. I know enough.
Go on, Tito.
Fuck.
Okay, so Grandolph and Valen, you kind of nothing really clicks.
How is
when you start
Grandolph
talking about-
bad at history when he's lived through fucking most of it?
No, I have a +5, but I rolled a 6. So.
Forgotten.
But
One thing that
Tater,
I don't know about.
you remember reading in a book, and something clicks into your head that the gnome said, where he said it could be anything, and you immediately think that this could be a mimic.
Gentlemen, I have a terrible idea, but it's going to involve making some gnomes very unhappy and happy at the same time.
Okay. Spill.
I hear you. Yes.
You remember all... Well, let us continue searching through the catacombs first, but if not, it might be one of those many barrels of wine that you have so eagerly drunk from.
Oh, you sneaky bastard.
Or it's that dastardly book!
Are you telling me I could have drunk mimic juice?
I'm telling you, you might have drunk mimic cum.
Do I need to see a doctor?
And got drunk off of it, I might add.
Do I need to see a doctor?
Only if you want to get pregnant.
Wait. What doctor do you visit? Because
I think,
anyway,
can
shall
we-
we look around?
Can we wait here and I'll open the book and just kind of read through it? Would that be okay?
Punch it and see if it tries to attack you.
Hold up, dear lads. Let me just browse through this magic book and let me see what I can learn from it.
Yeah, so the book is written in Common and Gnomish. There's sort of translations throughout the book. It contains the wizard spells. Do you want to write this down? Burning Hands. I copy and paste it for you in the Discord. Burning Hands, Detect Magic, Identify, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Shield, and Sleep.
Fucking hell, that's a lot.
Really? All of them?
So have we all just learned them?
No, only a wizard can learn them.
A wizard can learn spells.
Fair enough.
What about the wizard
I think it's
initiates?
like goal, and I think you have to have a specific feat or something, which I think you have, right, Mateo?
I do have a wizard initiate, yes, as part of my sage background.
Oh.
So it does take time to learn the spells.
Yeah. So
be kind of
probably
like
on a long rest or something like that.
Yeah, on a long rest, you could probably learn one, maybe two of the spells, depending on how well you roll. But yeah, it takes a little bit of time to actually like learn the spell, but also learn to control the spell.
Okay, I'll mention it to the guys. So this seems like a legitimate book of spells, young ones. Something I can probably discern some information from to help our cause. Definitely not a mimic, that is for sure. Oh, me
You'll
back.
excuse me one moment.
Oh,
You'll excuse me one moment. Mr.
let's
Gnomes,
continue.
could you construct a mimic detector?
Mimic detector. What is mimic?
A shapeshifter.
A shapeshifter? Well, listen. If we had constructed a shapeshifter device, detection device, we would have done that many months ago. Do you not think we would have thought of that already?
Well, I do not know what you would have thought of. That you are quite brilliant, I give you that, but
Yes, we have thought of a shapeshifter detective device, but the issue is we need parts of a shapeshifter to create a shapeshifter detection device.
I see. Would you know anything about the shapeshifter? You mentioned I believe your king mentioned the shapeshifter had taken some of the kitchen staff.
Yes, the best people to ask. If you go across the bridge, there should be 2 guards. Now, we have instructed these guards to attack anyone or anything on sight, so I'm surprised you got through. You must have been very kind to them and had a good conversation with them. If you go and talk to them, they may be able to help you better.
Interesting. There's a small problem with that. My compatriot may have murdered them.
What the fuck? I'm not even in the room.
You say you have your companion has murdered them.
Yes, I would say out of self-defense, but honestly, I don't know. I wasn't quite paying attention.
He shot me first. Just say.
You're not in the room,
I'm
son.
not in the room. It's so fucking annoying.
Then the second we see your compatriot, just know that he will be destroyed, really. And with that,
go grab him and chain him in arms.
with that, Fibblediv kind of just begins running off.
Interesting. Can I do an insight check on that? That's a little suspicious.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, insight. Let's see it. 11. It's the same as my regular.
I mean, you kind of gather, based on the information you just gave them, that he is probably going to get help.
Well, we shall be off to go find the mimic. Mr. Wizard. Mr. Wizard. Mr. Wizard. Would you go?
Sorry, I didn't see you come around the corner.
Mr.
I was
Wizard,
too
go warn
busy
your
shaking
son.
my head in dismay.
Go warn your grandson. He's in danger for murdering 2 gnomes.
For the last... Jesus Christ. For the last time, the young tiefling isn't my grandson.
Okay, well, unless you want him to die, then I suggest you go and grab him.
I mean, death is just something that happens with life, you know?
Wow.
I mean, I shouldn't affect the balance of life and death.
Yoki, what are you doing at this time?
I'm snooping through this door. I have no idea any of this is going on. I've just gone for a
It is a
wander.
quite heavy door. It is locked.
Can I see anything like through the keyhole or anything?
No, it's like a probably a big wooden door. It's kind of like quite secure.
In that case, I want to just like keep wandering down the corridor and exploring. I don't even realize these guys have wandered off.
Lovely. So that is a quite a big grand double door.
Excuse me, young sir. My compatriot has mentioned that you wish to possibly attack our other compatriot. Is that right?
No. We don't mean to attack your compatriot. We mean to kill him. And we will.
All right.
Don't worry about that. You see, and quite frankly, as you are all together, I feel we should realistically imprison or kill you all. Does that make sense?
Well, which is it? Imprison or kill us?
Well, will you come quietly, or you're going to fight back? Let's find out.
Well, we shall come quietly if you allow us to gather our other compatriot peacefully.
Very well. Go get your companion.
Well, I'm going through this double door, so
We said you stay here as an insurance policy while I go get the other one, since you don't seem to care.
I'm going through this double door.
This
I'm
is
curious.
my character, so.
Yorkie, you hold on, give me 2 seconds.
I tell Yorkie everything that's been going on. What do you do? We're fucked. You murdered someone. That's very important.
You did what?
You murdered people that were very important.
It was self-defense.
Okay, well, you can try and sell that to them.
I
all I know
will.
is right now. Okay, good. Because now we must go back, and they have means to imprison us unless you can convince them otherwise.
It's okay. My grandfather will deal with it. What's in this room?
So you step inside. The doors are unlocked. In the middle of the room here is like 2 stone dials, and it's like going up a little bit. And there's 2 thrones made out of scrap metal, sort of gnomish size. That's about it. The walls kind of aligned with a lot more light than the rest of the cave so far.
Okay, so it's just generic throne room. Can I have a just look around, see if there's anything that catches my eye other than thrones, or
What are you looking for?
sort of like any sort of secret passages out, anything like that? Just general stuff that you'd sort of have in an emergency in a throne.
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
Bosh. That is 19, including
19.
my modifier.
Okay,
I think it's a +1 on the modifier. Let me double check.
At the top of this room, you see a faint outline of what could be a door.
Yeah.
It's made out of stone.
Yeah, 19. Okay, where we're looking sort of around there. I would like to go over and have a look, if that's alright, Duck.
Mm-hmm. So you investigate this doorway quite well. And you see there's like a sort of a stone that you could probably push in and slide, which would unlock the door.
Green one, come take a look at this.
Meanwhile,
We really must be going back.
Accursed, you have
I can
seeing
see
more and more gnomes coming
hell.
through.
that. There's a lot of them. Yeah, there's 6 now. Yeah,
As
7 now.
they begin to flood into the room, all of them prepared for a fight, and Dabbledob looks at you and he says, "Where are your companions?"
The half-orc is just down the hall. I do not see the other one right now. I'm sure that he is getting him, though.
Great. In the
Grab you
meantime,
by your feet.
you are coming with us. And they begin to walk towards you.
That's a lot of gnomes.
That is a lot of gnomes. Whose idea was it to tell them that I murdered 2 of the friends?
That was Tater.
You did. I was telling the truth. I can't lie.
Why not? It's fun. You didn't have to lie, you just didn't have to tell them the truth.
Well, how else would we advance the quest?
I found a secret passage, we're doing
There
well.
was so many other options.
If you want, then we can just leave the wizard behind. I don't want to leave either one of you behind, but if I must, then I will go with the wizard.
Is there anywhere in this room where I could potentially hide?
No, that is a very empty room other than those thrones.
Gonna see if I can sort of
Which
send
are
them
a lot
down,
bigger
like
than-
open this secret passage, send them down it, and then just lock it behind them, but I can't. I'm gonna open the passage if that's okay, or at least push the stone and see what happens.
So it opens up and there's a small. Oh, sorry, I pressed the wrong. there is a small passageway leading through to another door at the end.
I would like to go down the passage, please. I am not fucking going back to that room. You cannot make me.
Given that he has, I'm just going back and I'm just going to surrender myself and tell them that, like, nope.
Oh, why
you
is
went
there
into
an
the throne
S?
room.
Have I just trapped myself?
No, it's just to show you where the door is without there being a door symbol. Okay. Right. Fucking I am trying to work out how to do this now. So yeah.
Are you having to add rooms on the fly now because I've done this?
No. The room there's in the game.
Right.
I'm just more now concerned about these gnomes that are going to try and arrest Randolph.
I'm looking towards Tater, and I'm kind of like, how would you like to proceed with this, sir?
Well, your grandson didn't decide to come along, but I will point them in his direction. He's over in the throne room.
Well,
But we surrender ourselves.
we are of no relation.
Cool. So the gnomes they pull out some rope, and as you've told them that you're going to come peacefully, they wait for your hands to tie you together.
Ah, yes, we shall come. Very, very hard. Yes.
Peacefully,
All right, so
I mean.
they bind your hands together, so you're both now. You have
I
your
feel like
hands
I'm not. I feel
together.
like I'm not going to get to tell my story of the War of the Medallions.
You, I mean, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. So as you
Instead of letting them bind my hands, I'll
okay.
come on, put this guy back up here. Come on, before he gets around to there, we're going to cast Burning Hands.
Jesus Christ.
So hold on.
Oh no.
What range is Burning Hands?
I thought it was just one person.
No, Burning Hands is what? 15
Burning Hands is a
feet,
cone.
isn't it?
15.
One sec. Let me check it. 1 second.
This is an interesting decision.
This has gone,
15-foot
15-foot cone. Cool. So, that's your kind of shape there.
I feel less bad for killing two of them in self-defense now.
This turned mode a hobo very, very quickly.
I'm neutral, and I'm not wanting to get caught and put on trial for something I didn't do. So, and again, the whole life-death balance. So,
Cool. What's the? Where are you aiming?
where you were aiming at for hitting these 5 here.
Cool. So the bomb too. Yeah, those in that cone, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, it's 3d6 fire damage, and I'll adjust accordingly for who does who. This Jesus Christ, guys, this could just be fucking death.
It's going well.
What is it? Dex. Okay. So that's
Just
12
the peacefully,
damage.
then, no.
Jesus fucking Christ, you guys. Okay, so
That 12 against each of them.
Yeah.
unless they've passed their saving throw, in which case they take half. However, not many of them did. So, fire breath. So, burning hands comes out of Grandolph's hands there, and so the big fire blast comes out. It kills the one in front immediately. The one next to him is looking very worse for wear. Then 2 more of them die. So the two in the middle here die as well, and then the last gnome also just about manages to duck out of the way. And roll initiative, please, everyone except Yorkie.
Because I'm not a
We're
murder
under the
hobo.
illusion.
Excuse me, you murdered the first two.
Self-defense! They shot me with ice!
Because you told him he was a shapeshifter.
I also then told them we were a travelling circus new with my grandfather. And he was my
You
lover.
already told everybody that as well.
As the burning hands come out, it's a nat 1 on initiative. The couple of gnomes in front of you immediately start screaming and they writhing in pain, and they drop to the floor, dead. And all of the other gnomes immediately start preparing some spells. I can't believe you guys have done this.
I've done
Of
nothing.
all the things you guys have done, I expected this the least.
Done nothing.
I'm exploring.
I'm just
Mateo's
gonna
fault.
point out, Yorkie started this, and then Tater just threw oil on it, and I'm just reacting now. So, and also gonna die.
You didn't have to kill any of them.
No,
shot
he's had
me!
to die. So you guys have done what you did.
Yeah,
So
we're getting arrested, and I have the book on me. You know?
Oh shit, yeah. I'd forgotten about the
Yeah.
book. Oh,
Whose
yeah,
fault was that?
in fairness,
Cursed
all of ours. Yeah, but like, who told them that we killed their two friends instead of just leaving?
let's
Or
not
saying
talk
that
about
we found their two
who
friends dead or
did what.
something.
Let's just focus on you two not dying, please. I don't want to deal with this on my own.
I'll be fine.
You can come and help us.
I can't. The door's shut behind me.
No, he doesn't
No, it
know.
didn't shut behind you.
Shut
You're
up,
fine, but
Nate.
you don't know this fight that's going on.
I have no idea. No.
Oh yeah,
We will
that's
get to
fair,
you in a
actually.
sec, though. Fucking hell.
I'm just gonna be going down this corridor like tiptoe through the window.
Oh, they go first? Are they not surprised or anything? No.
There's one guy that does it first. What do you think your fire hands was?
Oh, it's,
Fair.
Put the turn order there. I think chat should be able
okay,
to
I'm not
see
even
that.
done adding them fucking characters in. Or am I? No. Oh yeah, that fiddles.
Oh, maybe I should have cast Chromatic Orb up, actually. Damn it. I would have done more damage. Oh, only if it's an AoE though. Never mind.
Oh, you guys are just murdering these gnomes. This is.
I have done nothing to murder.
You
Yeah,
instigated.
that-
All right.
I did nothing.
So,
You instigated. I'm only.
I'm innocent.
Quippy, as Quippy watches his friends just die a very painful death next to him, he's going to cast magic missile at accursed.
Oh, I might be dead. Okay.
Which is going to deal. There's 5 force damage.
Oh, I'm not dead? Oh, awesome.
Not yet.
I'm on to...
And with that, we will roll here. So that is. What's that? Okay, I'm just gonna roll it on another one. Okay, cool. So Quippy casts it and then immediately starts bursting out into a maniacal laugh as he shoots the magic missiles. All 3 of them just hitting Cursed for 4 damage. For whatever damage it was until
5.
5, yeah.
Cool. Right, Yorkie, technically you're up, so we'll do a little bit with you. What were you doing?
I'm in this
Opening another
random
door?
corridor. Yeah. I guess I didn't know there was another door. Oh, there is another door. Yeah, there.
Yeah.
I'm just
Cool. You
exploring.
going in?
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Actually, can I sort of peek in first and have a look before I step in?
Yeah. So inside you see okay.
Wait, am I inside the...
So inside
Yeah,
you
you're
see
inside
a bedroom inside. You poke your head through, and you see. Apologies, dude. I've gotten this wrong so many times. You see two of the gnomes, and one of them is restrained on a chair. So the one on the right, Nerkly, is stuck to a chair at the moment, and you can see Korbos sort of like pacing back and forth.
Okay. So it's quite clear which one's a captive.
Yes.
You guys should just let yourselves get arrested. This could potentially save your asses. I am going to... Am I technically stealth at the minute? Does he know I'm there? Or do I need to roll a stealth check first?
You can roll stealth for me. He doesn't know you're here at the moment, but if you want to roll stealth, you can roll stealth.
That is 8 plus 2, 10.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, he kind of... what are you doing with your stealth? Were you going in?
I was going to use it and then just throw an attack out, but I'm thinking if I use spells got vocal components, so stealth doesn't work on that anyways, does it?
No.
No, I didn't think so. In that case, I'll use it to just kind of sort of see if I can stay undetected where I am.
Yeah. Okay, so as he's pacing, he kind of looks up, and he just about sees you through the crack in the door, and he's like, "Secret passage! I forgot about that! Oh, the shapeshifter's here! The shapeshifter's here!" And he's sort of he just drops to his knees in fear.
I'm gonna try something fun here. What can I...
Before you do,
Yeah.
with the opening of the door and the hiding into stealth, we will move
End
on
of my turn
to...
then, that's fine.
Yeah, we will move on to Grand Elf.
Well, Grand Elf is going to... Let's see, who's dead and who's still alive? I don't see any like health bars or anything like that.
Sorry, I'll just move him off.
You said the middle two in the... Didn't you? Had gone as well.
Yeah. So then him and him are looking quite rough.
So I'm going to cast Firebolt on the one closest to me.
That'll be a disadvantage because it's a range attack and you are up close.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'll use a bonus action first because I was going to do this anyway. So I'm going to use the Blessing of the Raven Queen. So as a bonus action, you can magically teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. You can use this trait a number of times equal to your proficiency roll. Proficiency bonus, sorry. And you gain all expended uses whenever you have a long rest.
Oh,
So I'm going to use that to teleport into here. And then I'm going to use the Firebolt on this one.
okay.
Spell and Firebolt.
23 to hit. Yeah, that's gonna hit. So you want to roll me damage? 4. Nice. So, the gnome gets hit with this firebolt and immediately just bursts into flames, and he drops to the floor screaming. And he dies.
And I'm just going to move the extra couple of feet down here as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be my turn.
I should have got. Do you know what? I didn't actually think I needed battle sounds for this area. So I didn't plan any. All right. Up next, Mateo's got a 3 right down there. All right. Up next, we have this gnome right here, who is also going to cast Magic Missile at Mateo. And that is going to be 2 force damage to Mateo. And then Dabbledob is up close to you, so... Oh, okay. Sorry, I just need to remember something for future. Yeah, he's gonna try and move away from you, Mateo. You will get an attack of opportunity should you want to take it. And he's gonna try and move up here.
Do I want to take him? For my attack of opportunity, can I attempt a grapple?
No, it would be an attack rather than a grapple.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to target non-lethally.
Okay.
With the question for you, because I know different rules have different rules for rage. Can I enter rage only on my turn, or is it in reaction to like a hit? Can I, as I take that force damage, can I then enter my rage?
So rage is a bonus action that would be on your turn, I'm afraid.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
All right, sir. In that case, yeah, I may as well just make an unarmed strike against him. Sir, let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I was gonna hit.
19 hit. All right, and then my unarmed strike does 4 damage. D4 plus 3.
Nice. So yeah, he gets proper hit across the head as he tries to escape from you. You just swing, you punch him right in the back of the head as he stumbles forward. He's like holding the back of his head. He's like, oh, and he turns around and he is going to keep forgetting what page I think. So many pages up on the one. Yeah, so he is also going to cast his magic missile. Well, that's going to be 5 force damage.
I blame a curse and Yorkie for this.
I blame the person who told them that we'd committed manslaughter.
Yeah,
If you would just come with me, we wouldn't have to worry about this. We would go to prison,
I'm
we'd find a way
currently
to
trying
escape.
to rescue the king to save all of our asses because I knew we were in hot water.
He's not in danger.
you
He's
didn't
being
know where
held
that was,
captive.
Yorkie. You were just running away, Yorkie, and now you've luckily stumbled upon the king.
I had a
That the escape
theory.
route. You said to Tater, leave him behind and come with me as well. I'm on the call too. I can hear you.
Yeah, because I wanted Mateo's help to rescue the king.
Oh God. I blame.
But now I'll just die instead.
I think we all have a hand in this. Let's
am
be honest
innocent.
here.
I am innocent. I have killed no one. I've been delicately hitting
Yeah,
people.
to be fair, I killed people in self-defense. Mateo's only
Self-defense.
started that.
He shot me with
You
frost.
did, that was not self-defense. That was self-aggravation.
I said you
Yeah,
were my
you
lover.
made them
They
Yeah,
attack.
after you lied to him, saying he's a
I
changeling.
told them it was a joke, and I took
No,
the
they said
damage for it.
Tater, he said that you were the changeling. He was trying to get you killed.
I said he was my lover after. Besides, let's
Yeah, and
not
then he
let's not
ended up taking it himself.
let's not remove the fact of I killed in self-defense. Tater hasn't killed anyone at all. You two agreed to get arrested, and ye olde arsonist over there burned 3 of them to the ground.
I didn't agree to anything. I was watching you two the entire way because I'm trying. Yeah, like, I mean,
Anyway,
this is. Yeah.
argue later. So
Well, the
Mateo,
thing does-
I believe I just hit you with this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then there's another guy next to you. He is also going to step away from you. You have used your reaction against the other one. And he will also be shooting magic missile for another 3 damage.
Yay.
Sorry, Tater.
All right, Tater, you are up.
Oh, don't be sorry, be better.
I thought I'd get more of them with the burning hands, to be honest.
It wouldn't matter. There'd still be 4 left. And I rolled fucking shit.
Mateo, it is your turn. You, just as a reminder, just because we are an initiative, we don't have to fight. There is also discussions that you can have.
I'm well aware. I didn't want to have to fight. I wanted to surrender this entire time.
There are other options. But Mateo, it is your turn, so choose wisely, I would say.
I turned to Gimbledegoop, whoever I just hit in the back of the head. I'm like, look, you ran from me. I've been shot multiple times. I just want to end this peacefully. I've killed no one. I am guilty of nothing but attempted defense of self and reaction to pain.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Oh God, what did you do? Hey, let's go.
Nice.
Oh,
right.
Fuck me. I deserve this. Fuck you guys.
So, Dabbledob, he's still holding his head. He's like, well, that was a pretty big hit. But your friend killed our friend, so regardless of what you've done, they still need to be punished. And he sort of approaches you.
I understand that. I am all for that. They could have come with me. They could have come peacefully. I tried to get them to come peacefully. They just don't listen to me. So I'm with you on that.
Right, let's strike a deal then. Instead of you having anything of ours, all of you leave and never return here.
But we want to help.
Do you?
I want to help.
Do you
Wait,
want
let me
to
correct.
help?
Let me correct. I want to help. Those two, I don't know what they're up to. One of them might have stolen.
One of them might have stolen what?
See that? No.
One of them has
That's
stolen
true. I
what?
might not have seen
Mateo
that.
is such
No,
a
I probably
fucking
didn't see that.
snitch.
I probably didn't see that, actually. I don't think I saw that.
Tear the fucking grass. That's what your name is.
Hey, listen, at least I wasn't a cop.
Oh. All right. Anyway, before we become less friends.
No, this is all fun and play.
No, it is all fun and
It's all
play, let's
fun.
be honest.
So yeah, Dabbledobby kind of is like, right, look, I'm struggling to see a way to resolve this situation now, because not only has the red one killed some of our friends, now that old man has killed more of our people, I don't know what else to do. How would you like to resolve this situation?
I have a proposition.
Trial. Say trial. You say murderers, I
Trial.
will knock you the fuck out.
Yoki, don't give away my plan. Let me go gather the old man. Apparently he's doing something. I don't know what he's doing, but I'm sure I can convince him to come peacefully now that he's taken some good damage. As for the other one, I don't know where he went. Last I saw, he was in the throne room.
Right, so
Fuck's
Crippy's
sake,
turn
Mateo!
goes up to here. And with that, Yoki, it is your turn.
So you said last round that the actual dude thinks I'm a shapeshifter. He's
So the
just
guy on the left
cowering.
is Borbos. He thinks you're a shapeshifter. He is on his knees. He is terrified of you. The other king. They're both the kings, by the way. I messed up earlier. So the other king is stuck to a chair with his mouth bound.
I would like to tell this one, the one who isn't bound, to untie the other one, please.
Are you doing it with force, or are you trying to persuade? Which way are we going here? Intimidation or persuasion, essentially.
Have they both got the same bonus?
You want to be nice or you want to be mean about it?
Depends
I'm going
on
to.
your
I'm going to
proficiency.
persuade.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
That is a 13 plus 6, so 19.
Cool. Yeah. So he very in fear is like, oh, okay. and he walks and he starts untying the king's binding around his mouth, and the other king, Nerkly, he looks over and he's like, "Oh, thank you, sir. I've been trying to tell him that the shapeshifter will not just be walking into our bedroom, but Gorbos here seems to think otherwise."
Now, I feel like that one who's nervous is still a hazard, so I'm going to try and be nice. Just like, look, the throne room is empty. Go sit in there, have a breather, calm yourself.
And Gorbos goes, "How do we know the throne is not the shapeshifter?"
How do you know?
How do I know? The throne is not the shapeshifter.
How do you know that rope you've not just untied is the shapeshifter?
Because I tied this rope with him earlier. I know it's not the shapeshifter because I am holding the rope.
Are you that convinced?
Are you asking if he's convinced if the rope is the shapeshifter?
Yeah, I'm asking if he's convinced that it's not the shapeshifter. I'm trying to get in his head.
I am very convinced. I know this is not the shapeshifter because if you touch the shapeshifter kills you. So I have the rope. I am not holding a shapeshifter.
And how do you know so much about shapeshifters?
Because I have seen it.
Where?
The last time I saw the shapeshifter, he was in the kitchen. He was a barrel. The barrel ate. He ate Dibbledob.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let us out. You can lock the door behind. You can lock the door behind us. And we personally, myself and my compadres, I was about to say my compatriots, will go to the kitchen and deal with this problem.
Please deal with the problem. We will reward you greatly.
Then it's a deal. And I'm going to take the king out to the room that we think is normal. That's now a bloodbath.
No, it's Ashes, actually.
Are you taking the king?
I'm taking the king who isn't insane, and I'm letting him out of this room, and I'm setting him free.
Okay, so so Korbaz is sort of still. The other king was glued to the chair, so he's still kind of he's pouring like a solvent onto the glue at the moment, so he's not quite. Although he is unbound, he is still stuck to the chair. But yeah, would you like to move? Or is that you saying?
Can I just sort of get a beat on if I leave, is that other king going to be safe? Is he going to just tie him down again as soon as I go? Can I get an insight on that, or am I fairly certain?
You kind of used what you've done, yeah, so we can wait for the next one for that one.
Okay.
Alright, Grandolph, you're up.
Alright, so has anyone called me or said anything?
No. As far as you know, those gnomes are out to kill you because you just murdered their friends.
Is there anywhere to hide anything here? Like to hide, let's say, a spell book or something like that?
You can try and hide the spellbook in the corner. There's nothing in the corner, but you can maybe grab a couple of rocks and stuff and try and hide the spellbook.
Alright, where was I? Hold on. Because I got... If I don't take any action, do I have, like, extra movement?
No, your movement is your movement on your turn.
Or
You can dash. Yeah, you could use the action to
So
dash, which doubles your movement.
Okay. So I would like to dash.
But then if you use your action to dash, you won't be able to use your action to hide the book.
Okay. So yeah, I'll use my action to dash and just to kind of get over to here for a second.
You're just dipping out. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So we're up with pretty much all of the gnomes' turns.
I shout.
Really.
Well, I also just shout here. I'll be back.
So
I'll be
Harriet's gonna
back.
move to here. Dabbledob. So yeah, Dabbledob. He's like, he says, I apologies if you've already gone over this, but he says, right, what's the plan?
Are you asking me?
Yes. What's the plan?
Oh. But the plan of... Because the goal
What
is to
to do-
imprison us now.
No, you are leaving, I believe. You want to help, but I
Yes,
don't
I want
think
to
your
help.
compatriots do. Do they not? Do they want to help or not?
I don't know about the one that was in the throne room, but I also don't know about the one that set fire to your friends.
So as you say, he's in the throne room. Dabbledob gestures over to the other gnomes. Right. Yes. So I believe the safest course of action for all of us is if we imprison your two companions that have killed our people, and you will leave. Does that sound fair? No. You will leave forever and never return.
Then,
your companions will be tied up, and we will decide what to do with them later. But you will never return.
But you'll have troubles with the shapeshifter still.
We will decide what to do with the shapeshifter ourselves. Quite frankly, you and your group have murdered a lot of our people with quite little reason for it, I believe. So you will leave, and your companions will stay.
This sounds acceptable.
Excellent.
Should I follow your men out?
With that is his turn done. What's the movement? So with that, this gnome is going to dash over and start making his way towards the throne room. Cool, and so is he.
Why are they going towards the locked door and not the actual throne room?
Oh, apologies. Yes, you said throne room. So I'll go here, and then I'll go here. And then we've got Fatal Stib. Fatal Stib's going to join the group here. And that brings us back to Equippy, who he says, I will go and get the old one. And he stops just by the lever for the swords here. Yoki, you're up.
How close can I get to these chaps down here on the corridor?
What's your movement speed?
That is a good question. It is 30 feet.
30 feet, so you can move 30 feet in a turn, or you can dash and double that, so you can...
I'm not going to use my action this turn, so I'm happy to... I don't know, I've just opened something up. There we go.
15, 20, 25... So...
I'm happy to dash this turn, because I'm not going to be attacking, so...
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So by dashing, you can get down to here.
I'm going to dash all the way down here and speak to this chap.
Okay, what would you like to say?
I'm going to do it with my knives unsheathed, because I've got 2 daggers. I'm going to walk up to him and look, I'm not here to fight. I'm going to put him on the ground. I have freed your king.
Okay.
He's back in that room. I'm happy to wait while another person checks it. I'm not looking for trouble.
So he looks at you and he's like, you've freed the king.
I have freed your king.
Both kings?
One of them's still a little mad, but yes.
I see. And with that, he calls over to Dabbledob. And Dabbledob, he's supposedly freed the kings. So Dabbledob is where are we? So before that, Kirst, we are back to you.
Oh, great. Right, I'm gonna yeet the book and try and aim for over here.
Jesus Christ.
I'd rather it be destroyed than have anyone else have its precious.
Well, it won't be destroyed by the water. But I would prefer it land on land, kind of, you know?
Could you not mage hand it over there? Sorry, I know I'm like...
The Witcher to what?
Was you not
Oh yeah, I
mage
can
hand it?
mage hand it. Yeah, okay,
There you go.
sorry, I carried over with mage hand. Fuck's sake, thanks.
I don't mean to
Thanks,
tell you
yeah.
how to play, just in case you've
Yeah,
forgotten.
no, you're fine. I like as a mage, I probably should think of that. I've never ever controlled a mage, guys. Okay, this is the first time.
First time for me
yeah,
too,
okay.
mate.
How far can Mage Hand move?
Up to 30 feet per round.
30? Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, so it's a 25 distance, but you are 20 foot up.
So you could drop it.
25 feet diagonally down. You could lower it down gently and
Lower it 5 feet and then drop it. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just I got the mage hand, pop it over here into the corner, and then yeah.
right. Yeah. So the block lands amongst the rocks in the corner here.
I'll kind of walk this way, and yeah, we'll just. Well, I'll go around this corner, and I'll just wait. Because I don't know what's going on inside of there yet.
Yeah, that's right. So just give me 1 sec.
Why did we come here again if not to murder Hobo?
To get magical items.
Yeah,
The
we got
quest
to
was to the
Oh, yeah.
town master thought that potentially the gnomes might have something that you could defeat the dragon with, and then bring it back to him, and he'll pay you 50 gold for anything that you don't want. Instead, you have killed a lot of people. So,
Mateo
with
killed the
that-
most.
Yorkie and Kirsten killed one.
I killed
and you,
two,
Tater.
but I saved two, so technically, even.
You saved one. The other one's still mad.
He said they were both
tech-
captive.
Honestly, Tater, this all happened because you added Yorkie.
Yeah,
though.
'cause you're a
you know you
snitch.
have a hand in this. Like,
How would you two? He said you stole the book.
I am not responsible for Yorkie's
You had
actions.
no reason to go up to them and say, "Hey, yeah, my friend killed your friends." You know, say la
How else we
vie.
were going to get the information?
I
We
got
could
it.
find any other way.
I've literally got it whilst being the most wanted fucker in Nomi land.
I'm just saying, all of our
how do you
hands.
think the
all
king's
of our-
going to react whenever he discovers you've killed several of his people?
We'll
Well,
figure
no,
it out.
actually, both of your hands
figure
have
it
blood
out.
on them. Mine have ash on them, so. Yeah.
Right, so Dabbleclove is going to come to Valen here. He's going to look at you with absolute hatred in his eyes. He's like, you and your friends, you have killed a lot of our people, but you have saved the kings. Now, have you cured Korbos of his madness?
I'm worried
That's
that the
the
music just stopped there.
It's okay. It ran out of time. I'm going to pause it because I've been listening to it for this entire time and it's driving me crazy. So, you say you have freed the kings. Have you freed Korbos of his madness, Red One?
Oh, they're talking to me again?
Yes.
Unfortunately not. However, he has told us where he believes this shapeshifter thing is. With your permission, of course, I would like to take my people, go into the room, discover if it is real or not. I mean, if it is, hopefully bringing him the body will snap him out of it.
Okay. All right. Well, look. We don't want any more bloodshed of our people. If you can say you will kill this shapeshifter, we will allow you to kill the shapeshifter and leave.
Thank you. It was
with
never
that-
my intention to kill anybody.
With that, the battle is over. So the gnomes kind of all go back in here, and they start to kind of deal with the bodies of
Does
their
Pan and Brush just
fallen-
collecting the friends?
Like, quick, Cursed, come back and set them all on fire again.
No.
You got it.
You murder all. You started this, you may as well end it.
Just give me one short rest, okay, and I'll be in, boys.
Oh, are you out of spells already?
I
So
gotta get my yeah, because I casted mage armor.
Yorkie, would you
goddamn.
like to fill in the other two? Oh, wow. Would you, at the moment you're with Mateo, would you like to fill Tater
So,
in on what
Nathan,
the
you are
kings have
bleeding?
told you?
Hello?
Nathan, you are
Oh,
bleeding.
yeah, Nate, you're bleeding on your face. Yeah, right there.
My bad. Oh, good. Just a spot on my face. I scratched.
So who's filling who in on what, sorry?
Or would you like to fill in Mateo on what the king's told you?
Of course.
It's a vampire. Official.
Well, it appears that I miss quite the party in here.
Yeah, you've walked
Yeah, the
into this room.
wizards
There are
to
just
murder
charred
a lot of them.
corpses along the floor. It reeks of burnt flesh. It's it's not a pretty sight.
Well, while you were all getting your grill on, I found
Your grandfather.
I have found where the shapeshifter is.
Let's go get it then.
That's
I
my-
promise we would help him. Let's go do it.
Where is my grandfather? What's happened to him?
I don't know. For all I know, he's out there somewhere,
Oh, bloody hell.
burning more.
Should go get him before it turns into another Burning Man festival. Well, actually, poor choice of
Burning
words.
gnome.
Yes, apparently they're in the wine cellar. Now, I say we just go stab every single keg until we find out which one it is.
Wine cellar? They said the kitchen.
Oh, I'm on my way back now as well,
Yeah,
so
whatever that room
after
is
throwing away the
classed
book.
as that's got all the kegs of like mushroom wine in them. I
sure.
don't know what you would call it.
Nate, which one was
We're,
it?
we're underground, so everything's a cellar. It's that big room with like
So-
where I got drunk.
The king did say kitchen. However, obviously that's the word of a madman. It's obviously
Gonna
I'm not
be
going to tell you where to go because that would be against the rules. So
So they said kitchen.
the king mentioned kitchen.
So I'm just like, hello there. Did you manage to make it out? I was on my way back.
Oh, you fucking weren't.
I was actually. I just had to get rid of the book. Just in case, like, we.
You still have the book?
incapacitated.
Oh, now I know that you have the book, you bastard.
I
You
didn't
should've told me
tell
that.
you. You were saying to my character. I thought you were joking. That
Yeah.
no, you fucking weren't.
No.
Me, like, all right. To my character. No. Okay. So my character would be like, no, I was. I just there was something that needed attending to. I am an old frail man, and I took some hard hits. I needed to get out of there very quickly, but I was
Yes,
on
you
my way
took hard
back.
hits. I took hard hits.
Yes. Perhaps we should sit for a moment and just rest very quickly to tend our wounds before we. Where are we going?
I mean,
Yeah,
do
you
any of you
can
have
have
hit
your
die
wounds.
other than cursed?
I do, yeah.
How do I know how many hit die I get?
I think you
You
just
get
get
one
one
to
out of
start
one.
out
Right?
May I?
Yeah, I think it's like one per level, isn't it?
Yep.
May I sit a moment just to?
You can sit for as long as you'd like. We're your
I?
grandson and I are going.
Where are we going? And he's not my
Oh,
grandson.
you are resting.
Question: after I took that damage before, and then obviously I got down and I short rested, do I get any spell slots back for short resting?
I don't think so.
Ah,
I think it's only wizards that do.
Oh, oh yeah, no, you don't get any spell slots, but your
So I was gonna- I was-
vicious mockery is not a spell.
no, it's not. I was gonna see if I got any spell slots back, if I could use healing word on Mateo,
Sure.
Spend
but
it murdering
I
people.
don't think I do. No.
No one gets spell slots back for a short rest.
Okay,
Short
that's
rest
fine.
is kind of just a heal up.
That's
Oh,
fine.
I do. I have arcane recovery, so I can get one slot back. I think at this level
Got
as a wizard. But
Well,
if
wizard,
guys
you
are-
rest. We're off to the.
Are you taking your short rest, curse or no?
How long is a short rest?
An hour.
Hour.
They might need me though for the hour, so
Are you guys not waiting for him?
No,
Nope.
they're not waiting for me.
I was just kind of gonna get here and watch the door whilst he rested. So if it is in here, it can't leave.
Okay.
That's my plan.
I will sit here and try to rest. Yeah. We'll see how it goes.
We shall watch the door.
What is the plan?
I want to start throwing some of my hand axes at the different barrels.
How many hand axes do you have?
I have 4.
Cool. Which ones do you throw him?
The top 4, I figure, and then if none of them react, then
I'll go left to right.
Cool. Yeah, give me an attack roll for the first one.
Okie dokie. Oh wait. 3, 5. Boop. Fucking nat 20 on that
Wow.
first one. Plus that
Jesus, that's
arrow.
nice.
Guys,
Plus
I hope that's it.
roll me some. Roll me a damage roll.
Alright, hand axe is a d4 plus 3. And then double damage, so that will be total
12.
12 damage. Yeah, that fucking.
Nice, yeah. So the axe just just embeds itself in the wood, just splitting open the barrel. Then wine just starts pouring out of the front of it.
Question. Is it any sort of disturbance that would trigger a mimic?
Who are you asking?
Like the
You.
splashing of wine on it.
You.
I don't have the answer to that. But does your character want to know?
Yes.
Give me a history check to see if you know anything about mimics.
History check. 1 second.
What I know from my previous history.
I say you've already done checks. So would you be able to answer? Like, well, yeah. While I'm doing this, I'm also gonna shout over to Tara and be like, "What do we need to do to get this thing to show itself?"
Yeah, Mateo also roll me a history check as well, please. Mateo, can you roll me a nature check, please?
I have
Oh, sure.
13
That was
on
my history.
13 on my history.
Features plus 2.
So 13.
I apparently don't know shit about mimics either.
You don't know much about mimics now.
That's my nature check.
Mateo has no idea. Tata has no idea what's going to cause this mimic to show itself. You actually don't know if throwing your axe isn't it's woodwork, but yeah. Hopeful.
Keep trying.
Well, I have thaumaturgy, which has it's 30 feet, but I don't know if that is like 30 feet in one direction or like outwards, like 15 feet each direction, or.
What does thaumaturgy do?
Say on more.
You manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range. You create one of the following magical effects. Now, one of the ones I can do is I can create tremors on the ground for 1 minute. They're harmless, but they are a disturbance. So I was wondering if maybe if I did that near the barrels, if the tremors would be enough to trigger it, which means I could hit multiple barrels at once. There's a cantrip.
So that would be like a
So
30
it's
foot.
from a point.
So I could
and
stand.
then
I could
30 feet.
stand in the middle of the room
Yeah, you could get the whole room
It's from
ready.
any point that you choose.
and just. Like, it doesn't do damage, it doesn't do anything like that, it just disturbs everything. So in theory, I could try that and see if it triggers one of them to... What do you think, Mateo?
Yeah, and that works for me because again, you can do it at any point, and then 30 feet from there it expands.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go...
Is that a spell slot or is that a cantrip?
That is a cantrip.
Cool.
So I'm gonna plonk myself middle of the room right here.
Well, you don't have to move, Yorkie. It's whatever point you choose. 30 feet from
right.
there.
I thought it was just gonna be 30 feet outwards. In that case, I'm gonna stay here so it can't make a break for the door. And yeah, I'm gonna cast it there, right in the middle of the room, hit everyone.
Take the room up, yeah?
Yeah, like I say, it doesn't do any damage or anything. It doesn't say that I need to roll anything. I can just cast it. It's just an action.
Yeah, cool. So as the barrels all start to shake, you notice one in particular sort of start changing shape, and it reveals itself as a mimic. Everyone roll initiative, please.
I fucking love this game.
It's a
very
cool
nice.
game for sure.
Do I roll initiative even though I'm chilling? How long? Obviously, an
No, you
hour
haven't.
hasn't passed, has it?
You would have to roll initiative as well, yeah.
Fucking shit. My initiative was
Right,
fucking
let's
ass.
go. That is 15 plus 2, 17.
Oh man,
Oh, actually, never mind. I got 21. Sick.
nice.
I'm so happy that thaumaturgy worked. I was like, this could be cool.
Okay, so let's change my turn order. Sorry, I took Mateo off the turn order there.
Guessing the long rest did not, or the short rest, sorry, didn't happen at all, yeah?
No, yeah, it's barely been like a minute.
Darn.
It's alright, I'll stand between you and the door, it's okay.
Yeah, but
Cool.
if it eats both of us, then we're fucked.
Alright, Mateo, you are up first.
Okay, let me see just how far away it is. Oh, I could be a real dick to Yorkie right now.
No, let's not do that.
Either way, I think it's gonna reach me by the next turn. So what I will do instead, oops, not there, and there. Okay, Yorkie, just remember me. I just charge in as I remember me. I'm gonna go hit him with my great axe.
Cool. Give me a attack roll. Yeah, that hits. Give me some damage.
Okay. Let's hope this insta kills it. Fucking A! Let's go! 15 fucking damage!
So you're running in, you said?
Yeah.
Cool. And that's gonna be that. Alright. So can you make me a strength saving throw, please?
Oh yeah, I can. Eight.
That's not gonna be good for you.
Nope.
So
listen, I took out a good chunk.
you run up to the mimic and you was it a great axe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you slam the great axe into it. Does a good amount of damage, but as you try and pull the axe away, it is stuck to the mimic. So your axe is you're essentially from
That's
here.
fine. He's gonna eat me anyway.
You will be grappled. Valen, it is your turn.
Okay, what I am going to do is I am going to open up, first of all, when I can fucking find it. I'm going to use Vicious Mockery, which is a 14 wisdom saving throw.
Good.
And it's 1d6.
Yeah, it's gonna fail, so give me some damage.
So that is 3.
3 damage, yeah, give me the insult.
So, if the gods are responsible for all creation, what kind of fucked up off day did they have to make you?
And you can see the mimic wincing slightly at the sound of that.
And
the mimic.
then
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action Bardic Inspiration on Taylor.
Lovely.
Which I don't know what that means.
I believe it means Mateo gets an extra dice roll on his.
Against one of your Bardic Inspiration dice of 1d6. So you can roll like 1d6 with anything, maybe?
Yeah, so essentially
damage.
Yeah, if Mateo wants to try and break that grapple, you can use the d6 to try and help him break the grapple.
I will mark that I have used one of those.
Nice.
And that's
We're
marked
about to be
off.
swallowed whole.
Please don't die.
Well, that was
I told you I was doing 1 bit of damage, and I was gonna die because someone decided to burn the fucking gnomes.
I mean, guys.
No. There's no
guys.
Keep going, Nate. Eat me. Eat me.
So the mimic is going to attempt to bite Mateo here. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Okay. Oh, that's 10 damage.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I am unconscious.
You are unconscious. Still stuck to the mimic, but you are unconscious.
Thanks, Cursed.
Oh, come on.
I know. I'm just giving you shit.
Come on.
Up to you, Yorkie.
Okay, Cursed, you are up.
Please go
Oh,
ask
I'm
for
up.
help.
What? He's resting.
No, he's not. Please go run and ask for
You
help.
can get a chance. You can get time.
I am going to cast Firebolt on the Mimic.
Give me an attack roll.
You got it.
Is that a nat 1?
Nat 1.
That's a
Nat
nat one, yeah.
fucking
That's a nat fucking one. Yeah.
It burns my corpse instead.
Please roll me a damage roll.
Oh, fuck it.
So as you you cast the firebolt, you're still quite injured from your other injuries here, and you shoot the bolt, but it doesn't quite reach anywhere near where you wanted, and just smacks Valen on the back.
Yep.
Before damage.
I told you should have left him resting.
And that will be Mateo's roll. Please give me your death save.
Yep.
This could be a TPK on the first quest.
Yeah,
Cool,
there we go.
there's
Got one save.
one pass. Valen, you're up.
Okay, I am fucking terrified. You had to burn the gnomes. I am going to use.
God's sake. This
Because you got 2 health left. Cursed has 2 health left.
I have-
I'm just gonna fucking eat all of
this
us.
could be the end of the campaign. This could be
I have
the end
4
of
health
everything.
left. I'm going to dash, and I'm gonna
Okay.
fucking leg it for that bridge.
You fucking knock
No,
it all.
no.
You're gonna leave me here to be eaten?
Wait, if I run away, is it just gonna eat him?
Yeah, pretty much. It's Mateo is stuck to this thing. It is grapple.
What
on
if as
him.
I'm running away, I'm goading it to chase me?
You could roll a performance check.
Can I try that? See if I
guess.
can goad it to chase me, and then will that be my action then? That performance?
Yes, because
Okay.
the dash you
That's
wouldn't be.
fair.
You
Let me
either be able to
just-
dash or be able to.
That's fine. I'll do my performance thing then, which is +6. That's 19. That's including the modifier.
Okay.
I think that's
Um,
that's a
Just gonna
3.
drag my corpse along with you.
Is that a 3?
Still be held on
Yeah.
to. Yeah.
So I'm gonna use that to sort of like, oi, shit for brains. Follow me. I'm tasty. And then I'm gonna leg it towards the bridge. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
How far can I
mimic.
go? 15 to get there. That's fine. And then that way. And that's my
Mateo,
turn.
how much health were you on before the bite?
I was on 4, so I have -6.
-6. Okay, good to know. So the mimic doesn't release Mateo, and instead goes to bite him again. What was your AC?
It
Mateo?
doesn't matter. I'm unconscious. It does not matter. You just automatically
Oh, it's
succeed.
all to hit. Yeah, it's all to hit.
Yep.
Yeah, this thing is.
Thanks, Orky. See you later.
I was trying to play smart. There's no point me being dead too.
It is.
You could have killed him. I'm sure he doesn't have much health left.
It is 5 damage.
Yeah.
This thing is badly looking hit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's barely hurt?
It's not quite hurt. No, it's got a bit of damage to it from Mateo's axe, and yeah, it's not that hurt.
God damn. I thought it was like going to be a weak mimic or something like that.
It's just a standard mimic. Just a normal mimic. With that, Grandolph, you're up.
I cast Fireball on it. Firebolt on it.
Fireball, yeah. Just blow up the entire room.
I'm gonna get a fireball this early.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Give me some damage.
It's not going to be much, but 4 again? Damn, I'm rolling 4s on damage all the time.
Okay. Mateo, give me a second death saving throw, please. There's another pass, another 18. Nice.
I'll survive as I'll wake up just as I'm being digested.
So is it is it actually chasing me then, or is it still just gnoming away
No,
in the corner?
it's just chomping on Mateo there. It's just Mateo is inside its mouth at the moment, so it has no reason to let him go.
Okay.
Really,
I'm gonna do something really stupid now. How close can I get to it?
What's your movement speed? 30. So you've got 15 foot up, and then so you can get to.
Not nowhere near enough, is it?
You can get to there.
Let me.
I'll allow you get into there if if you go diagonally.
Let me.
Across this
Let
corridor.
me just have a look. 1 second. What is a bullseye lantern?
Oh, what? Sorry.
I've got a bullseye lantern in my inventory. What's that? Is that just like standard hello kind of lantern?
I have no idea.
It's not going to be useful. Doesn't matter. Right, so I'm going to go there. You said you'd let me have that one corner diagonal, didn't you?
Yeah. Bullseye lantern is just a lantern that casts light in a 60-foot cone forward.
What can I do? What can I do? This might not work. Can I try and make a sexy lady mimic using minor illusion and see if it gets that destructed that it's like and drops him? Would it? I don't know if it'd work, but I'm out of ideas and he's gonna die before I can kill it. So I'm trying to improvise. I can't get close enough this round. I was gonna grapple the cunt. That ain't happening. Sexy mimic.
You can try. I'm not gonna say if it's gonna work or not, but you can try.
You don't let it work, you're gonna be responsible for a TPK. No pressure.
He already knew that going in, giving us fucking
Performance?
Listen, you guys didn't have to kill every gnome in the fucking village.
I didn't kill a single gnome.
Even if we
In my defense,
even if we didn't enter the conflicts, a mimic is probably still going to kill all of us at level 1.
in my defense,
Oh
last
yeah, 100%.
not with an army of gnomes, which I told a curse to go get, and what did he do? He threw a fireball at the back of my fucking head. Did you say performance check?
Why did you say to go get the gnomes?
Performance check? Still just doing like air wanking here with his dice. That is not good. 14.
14. Okay. So, what do? You summon
I'm summoning a sexy female mimic. That's gonna do
Illusion
a
of
little
another
illusion.
mimic.
That's gonna do a little dance using my minor illusion cantrip. She can be like, ooh. Well, I don't think it can make noise. I've not read it.
Where are you putting this illusion?
Around there.
Yeah. Okay. So, is that your turn?
I am also. Can Bardic Inspiration help with death saving throws?
I believe so.
It
Yeah.
doesn't matter, man. If I'm dead.
Mateo has already got Bardic Inspiration. He's also got 2 passes on
yes.
his saving throw at the moment. So.
Right. Can I cast Bardic Inspiration on myself?
Yorkie, just accept it.
Can I cast it on myself?
You can indeed, yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna do that as my bonus action.
Okay. Lovely. All right. It's the mimic's turn. Seeing this weird creature, the mimic is more confused than it is sort of turned on by this weird feminine style mimic, and it heads on over and drags Mateo with him, but does not attack Mateo this turn.
So is Mateo outside the body now, though?
Well, he's stuck to the body. The body itself is sticky, so every part of the mimic is like glue. So
Okay.
Mateo is just being dragged along. And Grandolph, you're up.
Firebolt, all I can do.
All you can do is hit it.
Where is it? Firebolt.
That's a hit. Give me some damage.
Hey,
8.
more than
Nice.
4.
Yeah, that proper hits the mimic in the side, and it sort of turns to face you. And Mateo, give me another death save, please.
Gives it a little bit of a
Yeah.
tan on the side.
And you know what? May as well add the D6.
Rob, do this one. The fancy
Yeah,
stars
yeah,
and
I mean,
stuff.
either way,
You are now stable. Okay. Valen, you are up.
So is he? Even though he's stable, is he still stuck to it?
Yes, but he is now not bleeding out.
Can I?
However, he still has minus 11 hit points, actually, because it doesn't get his health back until after.
If I do a skill check, do I just add the 1d6 to whatever I roll? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Okay. I am gonna try and do a strength check to try and pry Mateo off the mimic whilst it's distracted. Is that okay? Can I do that, or would that?
You can try, yeah. That works. It will use your action though.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with that. So I roll my
Yeah, give me-
D20 and my D6 then, because I'm going to use my bardic with it to make sure I pass. Well, try and make sure I pass. So I roll both.
Give me athletics then.
Athletics. Okay, 1 second. Athletics. That's fine. That is 14 plus 3, 15, 16, 17 plus athletics. That's a 17, 18.
Yeah, cool. So, where are you moving to do this?
So I'm kind of gonna. Would I be able to grab him if I was kind of there?
Yeah. So, so you managed
trying
to
to grab
grab
him
Mateo.
fucking
You managed to
God.
just use all your strength, and he's a big guy, so it does take a lot of strength. You managed to just pry Mateo free from the mimic's
I
grasp.
still have a bonus action I can take, but I believe I don't have a spell slot, so I can't do that. That's my turn then.
You still have a bit of movement speed if you want to move away.
Would that not trigger opportunity? 'Cause I'm next to it.
It would, yeah, you're right. Okay, so you could have got away with that if you just.
Join us. Join us.
Okay, the mimic is up, and after you ripped away its dinner, it's going to step forward towards you.
Okay.
And it's going to make an attack. It does a 7 hit.
Nope.
Nope. So it misses. So as you've ripped Mateo off its body, it turns and just snaps without really looking where it's biting, and completely misses where you are. And Grandolph, you're up. I'm assuming firebolt.
It's like all I have.
That's a hit. Give me some damage. That's a 5 damage. Nice. All right, Mateo, you are unconscious. So Valen, you are up.
Okay. I am going to.
Oh, can I yell at them as well, just to like fuck, I can't do the voice, but yeah, to try and like get out at least to here or something like that, maybe to bring up here.
You can shout that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I forgot the voice that I was doing, but yeah, that's
Old man voice, right?
yeah, the old man voice. Yeah, fuck's sake, sorry.
So good.
It is past your bedtime, ain't it, old timer?
Yeah.
Just-
All right.
Tis bay.
Having a read. It says I can use. Oh yeah. What's dodge do? I am going to use. If I use dodge as my action, then move, it's still there for the turn, isn't it? So would it work against an opportunity if I use dodge as an action, then moved away? Would that... It says, until the start of next turn, attack rolls against you have disadvantage and you make dexterity saving throws with advantage.
Yeah, sure.
So
it would get disadvantage if it gets the opportunity attack.
Yeah, so I'm going to use dodge. And then I'm going to sort of try and pull myself back towards this doorway.
Cool.
So that's... I'm just going to... It's that little green one to sort of measure... No, that just rotates me. How do I measure this? Oh, fucking hell. About there, anyways. That's about right, innit? No, yeah.
So you got very lucky, and as you... as it tries to bite you, you manage to dodge out the way.
Okay.
Much to the mimic's infuriation.
Okay,
Is that you're done? What about you here? So you've got 10 feet more if you want to...
I'm gonna stay there. Actually, what movement has the mimic got? Did we say from before? How far? Or did you not say?
We don't know how much. You won't know that.
I am gonna pull back a couple more then, and then I'm gonna use bardic inspiration on our good friend Dildo Daggins or whatever your name is, Grandolph.
Dildo Daggins.
Yeah.
Grandolph Saggins. Yeah.
Randolph Saggins. That's it. So you get a D6 as well now. You only get one roll of your D6, don't you, when you get inspiration? Is it only one use?
Yeah.
I'll put
It
mine
is
back.
the mimic's turn, and it's going to go 1, 2, 3, and try and catch up with you, and it is done.
Oh,
God, it doesn't have much movement. That's good.
I am going then to...
Oh, it's my one, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, sure, go. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, fireball.
Yeah.
Firebolt.
Is that...
Nice. Give me some damage.
Fire. And I'm gonna shoop up this way then.
Which
Oh,
way,
wait.
sorry?
That's another 5 damage.
Yeah.
So the mimic is starting to... You can see it's starting to get a bit tired now. It's starting to really feel the effect of these attacks. And Valen, you are up.
I am going to follow my good friend, and I'm going to look at him and I'm going to say, I've just remembered. Crossbow trap.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to turn around back at this stinky fuck. I'm going to try and cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay. Is a Vicious Mockery a spell or a cantrip?
Cantrip.
It's cantrip.
Cantrip. Lovely. Cool. Yeah, what's a wisdom save? 14?
I believe so. Let me just double check. Yes, 14.
Cool. It fails. Give me some damage.
It's a
And give me your
D6.
insult.
D6. Well, look, I'm going to say, would you like me to remove that Kurt? Oh, wait, you were born that way. For 6 damage.
6. Nice. So
I
yeah,
didn't
it
like that one.
proper winces at the sound of that insult, and it is going to move forward to try and catch up to you, and its turn is done.
All right, I'm gonna peer around the corner, have another shot at it again, as well, and obviously not Valen as well, saying, "Yes, precisely, my boy," and then firebolt it.
Yeah, give me a... Is that 23 to hit? Yeah.
Oh, let's go 7. Nice.
Nice. This mimic is like crawling after you now. It is looking pretty beat up. Valen, you're up.
Oh. I mean, let's just fucking Vicious Mockery the cunt again, shall we? So it's 14 save.
Okay. That is a save, so it would be half damage.
Okay, so roll my d6 half here. So that is 4, so 2 damage. And I'm going to say, you pox-ridden dung heap, not even a vampire would drink you. And then I'm gonna catch up to a curse.
So this mimic is like crawling after you now. You can see it is barely hanging on as it gets to the corner here.
Do you reckon take a corner each and then tell that person what the fuck's happening?
Well, I'll take a shot, and then I'm gonna tell.
Can you hit it from there?
So you've not got a line of sight at the moment because of the
I'll do
corners.
All right. Right, I'm gonna stand here. I'll nod to Valen. I'll be like, you on ahead, okay? And I'll nod to the girl that's up here as well, and I'd be like, aim down this hallway for us, would you? And when we give the signal, fire.
So so she hears you and she turns and she spins the machine around as well, but she does see Valen and she's like immediately worried.
We're
Don't
trying
worry.
to save you.
Friend! Friend!
So yeah, I nod to Valen to go up here then whenever he can to drag because he's dragging Tater as well, right?
No.
No, Taylor's still in there. He's left of the room.
Tater's stable. I just got the dude off of him.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it is. Chris, are you moving at all?
No, I'm gonna stand here for a second.
Stand here.
Are you gonna
Valen, you're up.
Are you gonna allow me to pass?
Yeah, I allow you to pass. Yeah.
I'm going to. I don't have a line of sight either, so I'm gonna move sort of. Can I get that far? I should be able to get that far, shouldn't I?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
And I am going to look at this person here, little dwarf gnome, even.
No, yeah.
I'm going to use my
yeah,
last
good anyway.
bardic inspiration on them, and I'm going to grab them by the face. I'm like, when the big scary thing comes round that corner, fucking shoot it. And then I'm just gonna turn. I'm just gonna watch that. No, fucking. Okay. When the big scary thing with the big tongue going blah 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 blah, blah comes round the corner,
Still shoots.
that's the wizard. Don't shoot him. Shoot the next. No. Yeah. Basically, I'm just gonna be like shoot the scary thing.
Not the saggy thing, the scary thing.
So the mimic takes his turn and comes up to here. Grandolph, you're up.
Yeah, firebolt.
Give me the damage. The attack roll. That's a hit. Give me damage.
Oh, max damage. Let's
Nice.
go.
That's
So-
nice.
How would you like to do it?
It's not dead, I'm assuming, is it?
No, this is death. This is how would you like to kill it?
Oh, it's death. So I basically I stand my ground and I say, "You shall not pass," and I like hurl the fireball at it, and then it just dies, and I'm like, "Oh." Don't worry, little girl. We've got it under control.
And that is the mimic
It's the wizard.
defeated. Well done, everyone.
I'm gonna high five the gnome. She's still terrified of me, but still like, yeah! We did
Great
it!
job,
Alright.
little girl. You did great. Lovely invention.
And then I'm going back.
Let's go get our friend.
Yes. Do you have a healer? Our friend is in very bad shape.
She just you could ask Dabbledob and Fiddlestip. They might be able to do something.
Right.
Just carry my corpse back to town.
I'm going to go speak to them rather than my saggy friend because they don't like him very much.
So we also need to carry the body for them so that they have proof of what we've done.
They can come see it when they come help our friend. It's fine. Don't let anyone move the body. We will be right back. If it moves, shoot it. And now,
Yes, okay.
the safe word is pineapple juice. I'm just gonna slowly. Man, I keep forgetting
I'm
I
going
can
to
zoom
try and
out.
comfort our friend.
I'm going to just come in here and be like, ladies and gentlemen, we have killed the mimic. However, our friend is in bad shape. I know you don't particularly like us. However, as we have done you a service, I would hope maybe you will help him before you tell us to fuck off.
Dabbledob sort of approaches and he's like, "Which one of your friends was it?"
It was the green one, not the saggy one.
The green one has been good. The green one has been good to us. We will help him if he just needs help.
I appreciate it, thank you. He's this way. Follow me. You can collect your shapeshifter creature thing while you're there. It smells and I don't want it.
Okay.
Fuck, I zoomed out so fucking far. Alright. There we go.
So yeah, Dabbledob comes and you can see all the blood splatters across the floor here, and he's just like, "Oh, what the heck happened over here?" And this is Mateo here, and he's gonna run over and he's gonna try and stabilize or to sort of wake up Mateo, but he doesn't really do anything, and he kind of like gets his wrench out and starts like trying to find somewhere to fix Mateo, and he's just like, I don't really know how to fix him. You might be better off if you have a health potion or something like that.
Do you have a health potion?
I do not. No.
Do you know if anyone here would?
I do not know. No.
Is the king busy? Can I speak to him and see if he would have one I could trade?
Now, the last I remember of the king is he won't speak to anyone, but
I think he might speak to me. We really hit it off.
You are more than welcome to ask the king. I don't think he'll have potions of healing. It's not really the king's, the kind of thing a king keeps on him, you know.
That's absolutely fine. Sandwich.
So yeah, Mateo, at this point you sort of like, you open your eyes and you just see this absolutely saggy, half dead looking elf standing over you, just staring right at your face.
Grandpa.
Maybe.
Okay, so Dibble-Dob, or whatever the fuck was Dabble-Dob, he's gonna turn to you and say, look, I know we had a rough start, and there was murder along the way and everything. Just please take this from me, as a thank you for saving the king, and please just if you need to go speak to the king again, then it's fine. But after that, just leave. And he will hand you. Where's the thing? He hands you something. We'll find out in just a moment. Where's the what room?
We'll find out next time.
On Dungeon Radio Hour.
Oh, my favorite thing.
On D&D Experts.
While he's sort of rooting for that, I'm just going to say, oh, by the way, if you go around the corner to look at the creature, your friend on the crossbow is a bit twitchy. The safe word is pineapple juice.
He's like, Factory, yes, all you have to do is go in and say hello, and she usually stops shooting.
You have to say it after she shot you.
Well, ideally you'd be careful on your way and don't just walk into where someone's creating a giant crossbow machine. It's just idiotic, really.
Shouldn't she maybe not face the crossbows towards the door then?
Couldn't she maybe
what
have
she
the
should?
crossbow invention thing
target
not in
on
the
the
middle
wall.
of an important corridor?
So...
Yeah, to be honest, all of this is her fault.
It
She
really
got us
is.
all on edge, you know?
The gnome is going to hand over to Tater a hat of wizardry.
Ooh.
Can I use a
So
little
he
bit of
sat there,
arcane
keeled
knowledge?
over, injured on the floor, going, sandwich, and this man's like, hat.
Sandwich hat.
Can I use a little bit of arcane knowledge to see how it works?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Oh yeah. This is what I'm made for. Brilliance.
So, it is a cone-shaped hat adorned with golden crescent moons and stars. You can use the hat as a spell-casting focus for wizard spells. You can try and cast a cantrip that you don't know while wearing the hat. It's going to be on the wizard spells list, and you must pass an Arcana check to succeed the cantrip.
Wizard, take
And
this.
you can do that once per long rest.
Oh, I don't need something like that. But thank you. I know who could use something like that, though. Tater,
Town.
take this back.
I'll say also, Nate, we can't see that.
While they're having their exchange, I'm going to start making my way up towards the king.
Yeah. Does it not work?
It forces me to go buy the book.
Oh, okay. There you go. It's in the roll 20.
Oh, let me reread.
All right, cool. So you're heading back to the kings.
Yeah.
Lovely.
DC
I'll just
11 Arcana.
Talk to
check,
them
okay.
once them two have finished doing the little interaction.
Check succeeds.
Lovely. So, what are you saying?
Check fails, so does a spell.
Me?
And the
Both kings are free now, yeah.
spell's
Okay.
wasted.
Well, the other king is free of the glue and everything. Kind of.
Okay, I'll tell. If you give that to me, I'll take it anyway, because it's a hat of wizardry, so it looks nice.
I'm
Probably.
going to go up to both kings and I'm going to be like, my lords, my highnesses, I'm not quite sure how to address you. Chaps, you will be happy to know you're not going insane. The shapeshifter exists.
With that, Korbos goes, oh. He just
But-
immediately starts trying to tie up the other king again.
But I should have probably led with this. It's dead. We've killed it.
Are you sure? I don't believe you.
We have killed it. The body is outside the wine cellar. I have already let Dribble Knob, whatever his name was, know that it's there. The safe words, pineapple juice, it's a whole thing. Anyway, my friend is very injured. This creature was quite strong. I was wondering, is this like a little vault thing we're in? Kind of like.
So it's their bedroom. There's their
right.
bed is in the corner here, and
right.
it is just.
Do you have any healers here? I know we're not exactly the most popular. I'm just thinking before we leave, just so he's okay on the road. Do you have any healers here? Any healing items? Anything like that we could? Perhaps I'm willing to pay for it.
Give me a persuasion check first for the convincing him that the mimic is dead, please.
Off. Persuasion, did you say?
Yeah, he's
That
not in his right
is a 19 plus 6, 25.
lovely. Yeah, he is. He fully believes you now, and he's like, when he stops trying to tie up the other king, he's like, look, we don't have any healing stuff. We're not healers, you see. We are inventors. But you can have this. And he hands you a wand.
Ooh.
And the other king, Nerkly, he hands you a clockwork amulet and a pole of collapsing, and I'll send those into the
Nice.
Okay.
chat in just a sec.
I'm still trying to figure out how to add the hat of wizardry to the inventory.
Cool. Yeah. So and they say, thank you for your service, Mr. Redman. You seem to have you seem to be a very good friend of the gnomes. I don't know what you came here to do, but it seems you have just arrived and saved everyone.
Well, we came here in search of magic items that could potentially aid us in fighting a dragon.
A dragon?
A dragon.
Oh, no! And Korbos immediately runs and hides under the bed.
Don't worry, it's not here. It's quite a ways away. But we were told you were the brightest minds in the land, and if anyone had a chance of giving us anything we could take them on with, it was you.
Well, that's it's quite fortunate then that we have given you our magical items, right?
I would say so. Thank you. Thank you very much for all of this. I am very appreciative.
Lovely. Okay, what would you guys like to do? Are you going to regroup?
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Let's.
Is Tater awake now?
He's awake. He's up and walking. He's all good.
Hey.
Pineapple juice.
Yeah, probably while we're leaving as well, I'll quickly get obviously the book as well.
We meet the mimic.
Do they want
Yes,
the mimic,
yeah.
or can we take the mimic trophy?
It's quite a large creature. It does kind of like fill up this space to
Is
get
there
past it,
any
kind of
sort of
climbing over it.
useful things on it that we could use?
not useful, but if you do want a trophy, I'd probably take his tongue.
We'll take his tongue.
Nice, cool.
Did the mimic not eat any of the gnomes and some of their shiny stuff?
Every gnome you've looted so far has had nothing but little bits on them.
Question:
that,
it's got the sticky stuff on its surface, hasn't it?
Yes.
Could I ask the little inventor lady on the crossbows if she has any spare empty flasks?
Yes. She does have a flask. She has one small flask.
Could I offer to
More like a vial than a flask.
Could I offer to buy it off her for some gold?
So she's terrified of you, and you ask her about the vial, and she's like, "Yeah, and she hand shaking and offers you this vial.
So I could probably get away with it without giving her gold then.
Yeah, she doesn't take the gold. She doesn't care about the gold at all.
Thank you. And I'm going to go gather some of the sticky tarry. Is it like a tarry substance on it, or is it just like
it's like a saliva?
I would like to sort of gather some of that and make sure I have a vial of that, please.
Yeah, sure thing. You've now got a vial of mimic goo.
Nice.
Don't ask me why I want it. I just do.
Hey, no, I appreciate. I appreciate.
All right.
And yeah, I will sort of. Did you say you were going and getting that book while we were on our way out?
Yeah. So Kurt's going to get the book.
Trouble anyone for a sandwich in the kitchen?
they do not even turn around to face you. They are still hard at work.
What's that G4 thing? There's G4.
That's
Another mimic.
So that's just that's there for me to know which room it is supposed to be in.
Run, Tater, get out of there.
I'm so mind blown that thaumaturgy worked. Do you reckon they'd be alright if we set camp here, next to this river?
Oh, a long rest.
It's only a short trip back to Phandalin.
Oh,
you can probably make it back.
Yeah, we'll travel back then.
Lovely.
While we were doing all that, was that yeah.
There we go. We're back in Phandalin. Cool. So, just to kind of quickly wrap up the session because it's getting late. The quest does say to hand the any magical item that is unwanted to the townmaster will pay 50 gold coins for. So it is up to you what you would like to do with your stuff.
Did you say you had?
What were the other two?
Yeah.
You would put the other items somewhere.
Oh, I will. Yeah. So sorry, you've got this. This.
So,
This.
Okay.
And you've got the Hat of Wizardry.
Oh,
That's
that's
just
a
a
that's a really nice. So it's a stick.
Oh, did it not? Fucking hell. I
They're
didn't come
like,
through very well at all.
weird external.
we just have a little picture.
Yeah, hold on. I'll put it in the. I'll put it in the Discord instead. So you have the Wand of Pyrotechnics.
Ooh.
Ooh, indeed.
You have a Pole of Collapsing. And you have a Clockwork Amulet.
I think I heard of the clockwork.
Do you guys want to
amulet.
rest first and then figure these out once we're
'cause we
actually
can
sorted?
Yeah, we can say like put a message in Discord and just be like, actually, I'd like to keep this one, and I'd like to keep this one, and I like this one, and then we can just
give us time to properly read through them, and then like obviously because the quest doesn't need to be turned in today, we can all go get some rest, do a long rest, and then.
Add the quest in, so then you can level up.
Oh,
for ready for next session. Otherwise, next session we're gonna have to level up and then do it all again. Just turn something in.
All right, 1 second then. It doesn't actually tell me what any of these do. It just says view in VTT.
Yeah, they are magical items, so you need to pass an Arcana check to test what each of them do.
Change actions, speak to
I mean, I will give the Wand of Pyrotechnics to Accursed because he likes fire.
Cool. So, Curse, you have received this a wand.
I'm actually happy enough to give the wand.
Can I mean, the pole. I'm gonna let you two decide which one of you want that, because I can't use pole arms or anything. I don't think so.
I think the pole of collapsing might be useful just for a tool purpose.
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep the amulet.
Yeah, the
keep that
clockwork
one.
amulet is between you two. So.
Just give me an Arcana check, please.
Arcana, yes, sir.
Cams have frozen. That's weird.
Cool. Chris, I'll put in what the. So as you get the wand, you sort of quite quickly figure out what this is. You've seen these before, and you know it's what it does, and that is what it does in the Roll20 check there. Who has the pole of collapsing?
I've let them two decide which one of them want it.
And the clockwork amulet?
I have that.
You have that. Okay.
The amulet there, York?
Yeah, well, he gave me the three things, so I gave two of them out and kept one.
Ah.
So, Yorkie, give me a...
sorry, I kind of metagamed there just because... Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You get to know what it does anyway. Yorkie, give me an Arcana check, please.
Arcana... Bosh. That is a 12 plus 1, 13.
Okay, so you kind of don't really know what the clock does. It's a little copper amulet containing interlocking gears, and you can tell it's powered by magic. You can hear like a faint ticking and whirring coming from inside, but other than that, you're not too sure what it does.
Cool. I put it on.
Yeah, I take a look, sir.
Yes. Was it
It's not here.
Granddad? Yes. Can you tell me what this does, please?
Do I do another Arcana check or?
Yeah. Go for it.
I think Mateo was. I think he was giving that to the wrong granddad. I think he was giving that to Dad, not Granddad.
I didn't hear which one of you actually said it.
Mateo said it first, and then I was jokingly kinda like,
Sorry.
You say Granddad, so yeah, Mateo. So you find out that this kind of changes the course of time, and so essentially, if you're wearing the amulet, if you choose to, you can, instead of rolling a d20 for an attack, you just get a 10.
Ooh.
But you can use that once per day.
But is that instead of rolling the d20, or is that could I roll the d20 and then be like, nah, I'll just take a 10?
So that's instead of rolling the 20 at all.
Good for death saves, but not much else.
Okay, so who's got the pole, you said?
That's decided between them two which one wants it. I just gave it to them. I was like, fight amongst yourselves.
take the ball.
I don't mind selling the pole.
So the pole is 10 foot tall at the moment.
Fucking hell.
Hold on.
It's a very long pole.
I've heard that before.
Hey,
Arcana, isn't it?
I haven't.
Arcana. Pop. Oh.
okay, yeah, you kind of just have this 10 foot pole.
Wait. Sorry.
I say we give up the pole.
Yeah.
I say the wand we give up.
Well, why would you want to get rid of the wand? Don't you like setting things on fire? I mean, I said that out of character then. I don't know why I said that.
Well, from my research, this wand doesn't actually set fire to anything. It just creates bright lights and a little noise. So for me,
Perhaps
that
we
wouldn't.
could get
I mean,
Yes?
light
50 gold each.
It's 50 gold.
Well, I mean, if all it does is create a light, I have dark vision, so it doesn't bother me. I can see in the dark.
I also have dark vision.
What about you, Grandolph?
I three have dark vision as well.
So the one's
actually.
useless then, yes.
Yes.
I say we get-
Unless you want a firework display,
I say we get rid of it.
the pole may have other uses.
I've heard that before. Yes, let's get rid of the wand.
I too.
Cool.
I am not, so I suppose I would hold on to it.
The town master's hall is just by you.
Okay. So we're selling the wand, then keep the pole, and then is that?
Yeah.
I'm
yeah,
easy.
I'm
I
okay
got
with
my
that one.
fancy amulet. I'm happy.
I also have the hat actually, so I'll keep the hat because that just gives me an extra cantrip, really, doesn't it? So.
Yeah, see, we both got things. So
I guess I'll just sleep with the pole.
Mateo, it's up to you. Do you want the pole or do you want
Yeah.
the wand?
Yeah.
I'll take the pole.
Okay, we'll get rid of the wand
Oh,
then.
you take that pole. I mean, what?
I take the pole very well.
All right. So, what is the plan? You going to the town master?
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm
you
following
approach
again, so.
approach the town master's hall here. And the door is closed.
I
Well, I
knock.
guess we'll come back in the morning.
I knock. Hello.
So as you knock the door, you hear an old man inside. If you are a dragon, go away.
Raw.
Grandpa, how did you get inside?
I'm outside. What do you mean?
You're outside, and how are you inside?
Why do I hear myself inside, yet I am outside?
Ignore the two old coots behind me arguing. I'm not a dragon.
I don't have presentation yet.
If you're not a dragon, then what are you? What do you want?
I'm a
I
tiefling,
am
and I've
a
answered your
wizard.
notice.
Right. What is that? What notice?
You said you wanted some items collecting from Gnomengarde?
Yes, some items that will help defeat the dragon. Yes.
They have sent us with a magical item.
What items have you got?
We have a wand.
A wand, you say? What is this wand?
They told us it is a wand of dragon slaying.
A wondrous one.
Give me a deception check.
Fucking lie. Every
Why?
time.
Not 20!
That's 20.
Oh, god damn.
Man.
You're gonna get us kicked out of town.
Yeah.
One of dragon slayer, you say? Yes. But just slide it through the slot here, and he sort of like has a very small opening in the door, and he puts his hand out, waiting for it.
All right, Grandad, you have it. Do you want to put it through?
Oh, do I have it?
Yes.
I give you another glare yet again, and then I just slide the wand through.
Lovely. So the town master takes it, and he after a little moment, you hear, "Yes, this will do nicely. This will do nicely." And then he puts his hand back through with a like a sack of gold. Contains 50 gold pieces.
Grab the gold and divvy it up, I guess.
Cool.
Yep.
He immediately, as soon as you take the gold, he immediately closes the slot. Cool. And that is quest complete, and you guys will advance to level 2. Congratulations, that was a tough one. You guys made some questionable choices throughout the gnome village. The mimic is a tough fight, but it's even tougher when you have betrayed each other and gotten each other nearly killed and arrested, and also killed a bunch of gnomes for no reason. Also killed another bunch of gnomes for no reason before that. There was a lot of combat.
I came in clutch.
So as you guys start divvying up the gold, overhead you hear a very distinct sound.
Oh shit.
Honestly, I'm just amazed we survived one session.
I just shit my pants.
And we will leave it there for the night.
Well, thank
Wait,
God
did you say
for
we leveled up?
We've leveled up. Yeah.
Did you say
You have
we
leveled up. You're level 2 now.
Just looking up at the
leveling
sky
up.
like, thank God we have that wand of dragon slaying.
All right. Well done, everyone. So take some time to make your notes and whatever you need to do for the next session, and make sure you are leveled up.